What up, guys? This is Casey is Raw again. And right now, I am solo right now, but I'm going to say hi to Big T. Um, I've pretty much watched most of AEW. There's some parts I skipped over, but the John Moxley match with Hangman Adam Page, that was great. Very bloody from John Moxley, and I also really enjoyed Brian Danielson versus Timothy Thatcher. I think that's who it's called. Oh, I loved it. So, but uh, yeah, uh, trying to remember. Oh yeah, who? Oh, it was Darby Allen versus. Oh gosh, hey, there's Tex. It was Darby Allen versus God. Who was that? Oh, Smo Joe. Yeah, I seen the part where he took his jacket off and he was wearing like a hoodie made out of thumbtacks. So that was smart. I never thought about doing that, but Tex says he'll be on here in a little bit. But there's one thing I want to talk about. Stanza. Yeah, for the TNT belt. I hadn't watched who won. I'm gonna assume Samoa Joe. No, not that Darby Allin retained. That's what I'm gonna assume. But um, I want to bring something up. Stanza was in my chat, and he. This is not wrestling related. This is related to the GoldenEye games that's been released on Nintendo Switch online service and on, I believe it's on Game Pass on Xbox. And he was like, why isn't it on PlayStation? Well, there's a big reason why they did that. They it's okay. No big deal, Big T. Uh when GoldenEye first came out, it was for the N64. And Rare was considered a second party game studio because the I was about to say WWE. Nintendo owned a big chunk of it, making it a second party. They didn't own the whole thing. It's kind of like how I don't think Pokemon is even a first party Nintendo property. I think it's a second party. But then when they did the the game for GoldenEye, there were so many things about that I really didn't think this was going to actually happen because you had to work a deal with Nintendo, Microsoft, because Microsoft owns Rare now, and then also with Rare want to do business with Nintendo, and they did. So in the last couple years, Nintendo and Xbox form a relationship. So that's why Banjo Kazooie is on the Nintendo Switch platform. And also, I didn't think it was because Microsoft and Nintendo was the problem or Rare with GoldenEye. I think what I thought it was MGM. I and the actors who was in that game, I didn't think there was a chance in hell we were going to see it because you would have to get all the rights refreshed and resubmitted, and they were able. Apparently, they worked out a deal because they were. It's on Nintendo Switch and on Xbox, and PlayStation had nothing to do with it. So that's why PlayStation didn't get uh GoldenEye. And what we were hearing that the Xbox version was supposed to be like a remaster version. I don't know. Did you use Fresh? Oh, I seen there's big there's Hulk Smash. You think GoldenEye will be a letdown? Well, see, thing I was not a big fan of GoldenEye back then. And I know that's controversial, but I preferred the later ones like Nightfire. Like I played that on original Xbox, I believe, or the GameCube, and those ones afterwards, I really enjoyed those because the controls were actually pretty damn good. This the controls for GoldenEye was horrible. So, and they didn't make it that easy when you're playing on the Switch. Like I switched to like the second setting. What was weird, if you want to aim, you hit the trigger on the back end, and then like shoot was the top left trigger. Like who aims and shoot like that? So I had to figure out the better controls setup. It should have been set up the way how people play shooter games today. It's shooter games today is made perfectly because you can use the thumbsticks and whatever. GoldenEye, they slipped on this one, but I don't know about Xbox. I just know on Switch. But I'm thinking about probably get my Xbox One up and going, so maybe I'll do some online stuff, play that online. So now I'm gonna bring up what stands out. It was what's weird. He says, "Did you use fresh deodorant before going live?" Well, I only put it when I go to work. I mean, and I just took a bath earlier, so no reason to put deodorant on right now. So no. Let's be. Yeah, but you know what, Big T? With that, that's true. But back then, I can make a freaking. Well, I got a controller right here. Yes, it was made for the N64, but still, even with the N64 controller, it didn't work great because you would move around like, oh, I moved this way, and then you turn and I moved this way instead of being fluid. Like nowadays with shooters nowadays. So it was a flop if you ask me. See, I'm not the only one. See, not even Hulk Smash says Hulk's not fire was awesome back then. And yeah, I think it was too, wasn't it? It was had good cutscenes. I agree about that. So, and then yeah, I really enjoyed it for the next couple generations playing Bond games. But I was trying to find. I had it for the Wii U. Was one of the last ones I picked up. I think it's like 007 Legends, but I think maybe it'd be a PS3 or whatever or 360. Give uh Stanza says, "Give me 60 Super Mario 64 on 64." Oh, excuse me, on N64 original. And you know what? This is more controversial. I was not a big fan of Mario 64 as well because the controls, but I really enjoyed playing that on the Switch. So to me, when the controls was better, I had more fun with Super Mario 64. Well, I remember playing this one version of Bond. It was on I remember it was on the original Xbox, and it was me and my dad playing each other. We were going on it 1-on-1, and one of my favorite parts were like I would be on one castle on one side of this uh land, and then there's a tiny bridge, and then there's another castle on the other. And I loved it when I got the rocket launcher. I could hide under like the staircase, shoot it out the castle, and, and I could go into the castle and follow where he is. So, great memories playing those games. I really enjoyed those on, like I said, on the original Xbox. But honestly, I mean, I like for a big fan of 64. Uh, honestly, I don't know. Probably Banjo Kazooie, like a remaster of that. I can't really think of about anything else. Honestly, a lot in the wrestling games, you have to get rights and licenses. So, and I was a big wrestling fan. I mean, wrestling game fan for the N64, and after that, really, what I was playing my Xbox. Uh, actually, after that, I was playing some retro stuff then, and then I got to the GameCube. Then I bought the Xbox and the PS2. Uh, Conker's Bad Fur Day. That's not bad. I do have that, and it's pricey right now. I got mine in a trade. But wrestling fans want WWF No Mercy. There's a problem with that. I thought it was impossible that GoldenEye was not going to have a remaster, but having uh trying to think uh, trying to have a wrestling game that comes back. Yeah, you don't have to call it WWF, but you have to, if you want to get all the people that was in No Mercy, you had to get all the rights and license for that. And then I think one of the person that would definitely not be in there would be deleted will be Chris Benoit. He will be deleted from being in that. But honestly, if I enjoyed WrestleMania 2000 a hell of a lot more than No Mercy. I think No Mercy gets a little too much credit, while WrestleMania 2000 doesn't get as much. But that's my rant about that. Donkey 64, that wouldn't be bad. But I mean, I believe that's on the Switch online service right now, anyways. So, and what's weird, we got two different versions of Mario 64. There was one on the All Star, the 3D All Star pack, and then when they had it released on the N64, it was completely different too. So, I agree with Stanza with that. The SmackDown Here Comes the Pain is another request for a remaster. I, I would say the same thing with the other games. There's too many wrestlers that not part of the company they would have to get right. So, um, I mean, yeah, the biggest one is Brock Lesnar. Yes, he's there, but getting a remaster of that, I mean, I think it would be best for them just take today's roster and make it as graphics as like back then. It's kind of, I think that'd be kind of cool, but honestly, you couldn't do that full price. That would probably be like $30. NES Wizard, what's up, man? I love the picture, by the way. It's Shao Kahn. I think AJ says he's going to be right there. But I love the no, it's not Shao Kahn. It's God. Oh shit! I got scared. Let me welcome to the show, Tex. What's up, Tex?
What are you people doing?
Well, I was solo for 17 minutes.
Yeah, there you go.
AJ
You mean
had, and
Mr.
now
Raider fan that hadn't made it to the show yet?
he has.
What's
now.
going on?
You're late.
Oh, look!
I didn't even
my
get a
coattails.
notification, dude.
Look at that, riding my
that's not-
coattails in the front door. Look at that.
That's not true. Before I went live, I said, "Hey, I'm going live very soon."
Yeah, I'm sitting here eating because I just got off work and shit.
No, it's okay.
Man, I'm not even.
I don't want to hear about it.
I'm not even a regular co-host of this show, and I beat the regular guy.
Wow.
Man,
oh, Mister, I can't handle a little bit of snow.
Oh God!
Hey, no, it's not snow. It is straight up sleet and ice.
Dude, I played hockey for
Texas doesn't get
I know
snow.
how it is. Oh, up here in Michigan, it snows all the time.
Well, Michigan can go kill itself. I don't care.
But it's true. But that's not the point. The point of the matter is,
actually, Michigan won't have to kill itself because your blue state politics is killing it for you.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Dude, I already know. Tell me about it. It's fucking horrible up here.
So, but no, it took me 20 minutes to drive less than 5 miles because ice.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Well, dude, I was in that shit all day,
and that was in 4-wheel drive.
So. Same here.
Yeah.
Well, it's been iced up here for the last few days. I was shocked how I was able to pull up in my in my driveway because it was incline. So a lot of times I would gun it to shoot up. Sometimes I would just only get halfway up. I was like,
now I did come up with a system that I might be able to make a bunch of money on.
What's that?
And this is only good in running over protesters or icy conditions. But I have a system of basically you attach a flamethrower. You know, you can start with 2, like one on each side of your front bumper, or you can put as many along the front bumper as you can handle. But basically, you just install flamethrowers to the front of your vehicle, and then as you drive, it melts the ice that's in front of you. So, you know
what? That's probably.
But if you're trying to get rid of protesters, why don't you just get a fucking snowplow and run their asses over with that?
Because it's more fun to set them on fire and watch them run around going, "Oh, I'm on fire."
Yeah, but you could just—it's just like a bunch of fucking speed bumps too, though.
Well, you know, I'm not saying other additions can't be put onto this. I'm just saying flamethrower is a variable tool you can use either way.
Oh, Costanza says, Tex, you need to go find a rainbow flag and run over it.
I don't touch gay stuff. No, thank you. I don't want to catch that filthiness that them people do. So I'm good. No, thank you.
But dude, here it's just sheet of ice everywhere, or at least in my damn.
Oh yeah, it is here too. It's, I mean, like I said, we didn't get snow. We got just sleet, and it turned to ice. I mean, some places it's not as like hard packed, but some places you can't even like break through it. It's like 22 degrees right now. Luckily, next.
You want to know what degrees it is here? It's fucking 10 degrees.
Yeah, like I said, and when we were messaging, I'd kill myself. But
I know.
You know, I would go commit mass suicide in like a whatever. I don't know. I'd figure it out. But no, whoever, if you like cold weather, you're a psychopath, and this is coming from me. So that's saying something.
Well, I mean,
I know
I
what
appreciate it. Well, I appreciate it.
well, you know
Yes.
what? I prefer cold weather than hot weather. I mean,
No, I will take months on end of 100-degree days
no.
because see,
No, fuck no, dude. Fuck
here's
no.
the thing. Here's the thing. Once you get cold in your bones, you cannot get warm no matter how much layers you
That's
put
not
on.
true. I can turn on the heat and I'm fucking good, man. Dude, I turn on the heat in my fucking Trailblazer and I'm fucking good. Yeah.
No.
Dude, I did that for 12 hours straight. What are you talking about?
See, that's how I know I'll have no problem in hell because heat's not an issue for me. I can deal with that. I'm down with that. But this cold stuff, dude, ain't done.
Yeah, you wouldn't last a week here.
I would not. I'd either pack up my stuff or I'd leave it there and just buy new stuff.
Oh, I'm just glad you're okay though, man. That's I know you're not used to it, but
well, I mean, right. I know how to drive. I mean, I am a good driver.
Well, I hope so.
But the problem is dealing with driving on ice is really not an issue. It's driving around other people that's on the ice. That's the hardest part.
Yeah, there's a lot of idiots on the road. They're fucking just plain out stupid.
I mean, realistically, when you're driving on ice, you slow down. You take a fast turn. Then you get the idiot that still wants to do 50. Flying down.
Dude, you have no clue up here. Fucking, there's people up here that'll race their Dodge Challengers and Chargers on the fucking freeway while it's fucking ice on fucking 75 and shit. It's crazy. It's like, are you kidding me?
I'm over here rocking all-terrain tires and four-wheel, and I'm like somewhat prepared for this, and I'm doing like 20 because I know my tires what I'm on top of.
My tires are probably as bald as Casey's head is probably right now.
No, I've got them good off-road tires. I mean, that's what's on my truck. But
AJ, there's a question I think you should make a comment to. Costanza says,
"Hold on, let me read it. Pull back up.
It was up there. I don't know
Michigan
why.
killed the auto. No, it's not. Fucking, that's not even true. It's the 2008 collapse which fucking happened.
It's not even the collapse.
Michigan never.
It's all of the blue state politics that led up to the 2008 collapse that killed the auto industry.
Yeah, Michigan didn't. Detroit is the motor city for a reason. We built cars. If there was no Detroit and there would be no automobiles, there would be no fucking cars, and your ass would be fucking doing ponies and carts still and shit. There would be no fucking.
I'm okay. I'm
not answering. I'm answering this question. Like, to be honest with you, like the cars that people drive today, those besides those fucking cheap Chinese fucking cars, well, fuck that shit.
Well,
or those German pieces of shit, man.
If you honestly want to break down to it, there's a certain kind of folks that live in Detroit who voted certain ways. We know. Really want to get down to and change this to a whole different kind of stream, and we all know the kind of people I'm talking about.
Dude, I know what you're talking about, dude. I fucking see them every day, dude. Are you kidding me? But I'm just saying, like
the ones that have work boots with the untitled laces that have never gotten them dirty in their life, but get a government check.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I see those fucking idiots every day. My blue collar ass is fucking hauling ass and fucking busting my ass to make a fucking living for me and my family. And you got these fucking mooches living off of fucking government food stamps and shit and living on the fucking couch and shit. Fuck that, dude. I fucking work 12 hours a day, busting my ass, hauling my ass around.
Look at
fucking.
If you want to see what caused the decline of America, look at the people in the welfare line. That's the one.
Exactly.
And their voting policies.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm struggling to do anything. I'm by no means living high on the hog, but I work 2 jobs at the current time, and I've been home 3 hours in the last 18. So,
Yeah, same here, dude. Same here. Dude, what I do nowadays is I'm sleeping, work, and then I eat, and then either if I'm on this show, I come hang out with, and that's about it. I have no time for fun and games, no video games, no fucking going and doing shit. Fuck.
Lately for me, I come home after work and I pass out a lot of times right on the couch. And especially during the winter, I have to soak in the tub because my back needs it. So
dude, I'm in constant back pain. Back pain is my life. My neck after the car accident I was in, I'm in constant pain. It's just what it is.
Oh damn, dude! Like you don't take like pills or anything for like your back pain, do you?
I've got a couple. I've got hydrocodone and another one.
Oh, okay. You just gotta be careful with that shit. You just don't want to get too addicted to that shit, man.
Well, we got
that.
I don't really.
That shit's strong though. Like I know a couple people actually got like overdosed from their fucking. They're on codone and all that shit. And Vicodins
more often
and
than
Percocets.
not, I end up like let's see, how can I say this without legally getting into trouble?
Whatever. If you buy pills, whatever.
No, without. Well, legally it's my prescription, but sometimes I get money from others, and maybe I let them hold my pill bottle.
I used to be a drug dealer.
I didn't say that. I said they hold my pill bottle for me.
I used to sell weed.
He's a pharmacist.
He's a pharmacist. Yeah, just like I used to be a pharmacist.
Okay, just like I play fantasy football, I'm a fantasy pharmacist. That's what I am. There you go. There you go. I'm a fantasy pharmacist. That's actually a really good term for it. Thank you for that there, Casey. So that actually works out well.
Hey, we got Trek who joined us. What's up,
guys?
Trek?
Crap, there goes the show.
I was about to jump off for a little bit and say Tony Khan's a fucking moron.
Oh,
we already knew that.
What else is
you give Darby the belt, the TNT title for 2 weeks. You have it go back to it. Why don't you just keep it, and then you can lose it to Wardlow? You fucking moron.
I guess Samoa Joe won.
Well, like you and Casey's type of people.
I'm sorry.
You know, you and Casey's people are those.
Shit.
You know.
It's all right. I mean,
it's bad enough that Jade Cargill is still a champion. Let me tell you something. If Chris Statler hadn't gotten injured, Chris Statler would have whipped her ass for the belt.
I didn't really think she was going to lose because she's on a winning streak. So I fast forward through that, and I went to the Bryan Danielson match. That was awesome.
I heard that was good.
That one and the John Moxley match was great as well.
And
let me guess. Let me guess. He bled.
Yes, they actually both bled.
How did I know? How did
Let me be straight about this.
It's like I watched the show myself.
Well, you know,
they're a bunch of fucking marks. So
I like Samoa Joe. I have no problem with that. I think Trey Khan's just a fucking shitty ass booker half the time. It's like, yo, we're gonna take it off Darby. It's like, you put it on it. Why couldn't you wait a little longer? Or else, why don't you not do it in the first place, dumbass?
Because I assumed that he retained, but
no, he lost back.
I think Tony Khan should pull a Vince Russo and make himself champion, just to make everybody.
Tony Khan should pull his head out of his ass first.
Hey, Vince did that, so wouldn't it be called Vince?
There you go. I mean, hey, I'll be real honest with you. Wrestling's like an old dog. You love it, but we need to take it out back and shoot it. It's dead. Let's just end the suffering here. Like,
that'll never happen.
I'm for whatever makes this go away. I'll be real honest with you.
I think TNT. You know what? After such a good job with the whole Briscoe thing last week, which is awesome, now you do this bullshit. If he's Big T, I get that. But then why not just keep it on Samoa Joe in the first place instead of hot potato in the damn TNT town? No wonder people think it's a fucking joke.
That whole company's a joke.
Yeah. But then people want to shit on WWE and say, oh, their title reigns are meaningless. Like, yeah, that's really why I keep on saying Walter Gunther does such a good job as the IC champion, and Reigns has held the title for over 800 days. Yeah, their title reigns are sure jokes.
I will take TNA of the fucking earlier years from 2002 to 2010 over the shit that's going on nowadays. Okay,
Hey, as long as it doesn't have Gail Kim on it, I'm fine with it. Or Jordan Grace.
that was prior to
Oh.
2010.
Fuck those
I
two
mean,
idiots.
Gail Kim's not a bad looking woman, and
No, but she's just a bitch. She acts like shit.
Whoa.
She treats people like shit.
I'm not shocked about that, but I actually kind of think Jordan Grace is kind of. I think she's pretty
Manly.
looking. I think she's a good looking woman.
I thought you were gonna say I thought she was kind of manly. I'm like,
No.
you can argue.
I'm just saying she looks pretty good.
She
Very
does,
good.
but, you know, she's
Yeah,
kind of
You know that
There's
woman's
nothing-
out of your ballpark.
Oh,
No,
definitely.
that's not even a woman. I guarantee you that thing has a dick.
Well, isn't that good for Casey though, right?
Well, the thing is,
I know Casey in his proclivities. Let's say, just saying. But, hey,
The stands are predictable doesn't mean bad though. Predictable sometimes means good. It's how you get there that does have to be predictable. It's how you get to the finish. I mean,
Well,
we all knew who was going to win the men's.
So what's
Royal
going
Rumble
on,
and the Women's Royal
Tex?
Rumble, but I like how they did it.
just drinking. What about you?
Yeah.
Chilling, fucking feet hurt, fucking back hurts.
Well, that's why I'm drinking till I don't feel things.
I wish I had
say
some.
this,
Why don't you send me some of that moonshine up here?
Hey, I would, but I need all of it at the current moment. So,
I will say this: if it sticks, what happened today?
I hope you feel
hey,
better, buddy.
Tom Brady's
Oh,
still
yeah.
retired.
yeah, talk about that. Do you guys actually
Fuck
think
Tom Brady. I'm glad his bitch ass is gone.
I think Microsoft Surface is glad he's gone too because he's tired.
well,
retired
okay.
from
To be fair, he's not actually okay. He's retiring from playing, but he has like a $400 million deal from Fox to go call football. So it's not like he's going away. You're still going to see him on a more regular basis. So
And then the ratings gotta go in the shitter.
Yeah, but I mean, how many times he retired? Like he
Twice.
retires more.
Twice.
Than
retired twice.
He's hanging up there with Ric Flair.
Oh God.
Okay, but here's the problem though. Whether it's Ric Flair, Brett Favre, Tom Brady, I don't understand why people get mad at him. It's their okay. Think about it. If you were Brady, and for the last 20 plus years you have dominated, that has been your life. Casey, imagine if you were to say, "I'm retiring from video games. I'm never touching them again." How would you feel?
Over.
I mean, and this isn't whether you like him or not. This is just looking at it from outside the box. You know what I mean?
You talking about like cross the board, not playing or collecting? I'm
yes.
done. Wow.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, whether you like him or not, you have to respect him as, at least in this modern generation, the GOAT. I mean, there's no arguing that. I mean, the man's won 7 Super Bowls, MVPs, pretty much every. Yeah. He's done everything.
Oh, definitely.
Literally everything.
He's definitely.
And that's fine. You don't have to like him, but to me, it seems a little hypocritical. And I mean, yes, we love football, but this is his job too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I understand. It's just I think people are like, all right, we're moving from the Brett Favre era. I mean, not Brett Favre era, the Tom Brady era, and then you're getting ready, and then he returns or he switches to a new team.
Okay, how many times has a wrestler, they went away for 8 months, and yay, they're back again, and then they do that 3 or 4 more times. I mean, John Cena, Triple H, and all y'all wrestling fans are cheer them when they return, though. Is that not a little bit hypocritical?
Well, I agree, but that's called Mercedes. That's the last time that happened.
Well, that's my whole point is he's a public figure. Obviously, when you're number one, you're going to strike people, either love, hate, somewhere in the middle, whatever. But the man needs to be celebrated here. Whether this retirement sticks or it doesn't, that will work itself out in time. But hey, good on him. I mean, he made millions upon millions of dollars for playing a game. I mean, we should all be so lucky. So
I mean, if between him or Gronk, I mean, Gronk is still young enough to come back from retirement.
He's
I mean,
scared of heights too.
Oh God,
Scared of jumping off a 20-foot platform, and that WrestleMania that almost 80-year-old man did it. I'm like, dude, that looked like fun. I'm scared of heights. I would have jumped off there. That looked awesome.
There's some people like I'm shocked they're scared of heights, but I'm like,
oh, I can't stand heights. It drives me batty.
No,
that is like the one thing. I mean, I can handle tight spaces. I don't like it, but I can handle it. But heights, nope, ain't doing it. You ain't getting me up there.
No, I know what you mean. I just thought it was funny that Gronk was like sitting himself, and then Vince goes up there and goes, "Hey, look at this." It does it himself. Well, like, you know what? Say what you want about Vince, but he wouldn't ask anybody to do anything he wanted to.
But I'm just
right.
saying,
Well, just because he does it, it doesn't mean it's safe or shouldn't be done. That's a whole nother point.
No, I know, but it was still, you know, it was safer than what everybody else could have done. So,
but I'm like, to me, I think Gronk is still young enough to return. I mean, he doesn't need to though, because
he needs to go the way of the commentator, the NFL show host, or college football, or whatever. Yeah. Just like Brady's going to do with Fox. I mean, that's, once you've done your time in football, you go, do advertisements for athletic gear, blue jeans, and you call football. That's pretty much the rest of your life. But hey, you get a bunch of money for it, so it's all good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not shitting on him. I mean, it's kind of like how Drew would say it's a hustle, and he can't hate on a hustle like that.
Right. No,
I get it.
He's not, like RG3, who was in the league for 2 years, and then everybody figured out, oh, he's just a regular running quarterback, and he's been exposed. Now he calls games for Monday Night Football. This dude played over 2 decades in football. You know what I mean? And half of his life was played in the National Football League.
Oh yeah.
When the average career is like 2 years or something,
I thought it was 10 years.
Say that about Tony Khan is
no, it's like 2. It's like the average career is like 2, maybe 3 at the most. It's very little.
Unless you get someone like Peyton Manning or something. Yeah, exactly.
So for which position? I mean,
just in general. I mean, to be fair, a running back in the league, normally after 2 or 3 years, they're not worth a crap anymore. Look at Zeke. He's just another of a long line of running backs. Normally once a running back gets over the rookie contract, they're pretty much wore out. There's obviously like Henry in Tennessee, and there's a few others, but the majority of them, that's not a position you last long at. The only reason Tom Brady lasts as long as he did is because the NFL protected him for all those years. Because they protect quarterbacks and kickers.
Well, he's a pussy, so what the hell do you expect?
Hey, you know what? But he's a smart one, and I mean, he got to have a what's your name as a wife and all that money, and who knows what other.
Well, no, he's nice, dude. He has no wife no more. The fucking Giselle left his ass.
Okay, well, he can go get the next younger model of Giselle or whatever. So,
why? So he has to pay more child support? No, thank you.
Hey, you know what?
The next Ric Flair
sometimes, hey, we all pay to play in one way or another. That's just how the system works. But
that's not me.
Well, hey, like I said, I guarantee you he's got somebody half her age and twice as hot. So, it's all good.
Well, that's I've seen what she looks like.
Well, I mean, look at what if Tom Brady, he'd be like, let's say he used Facebook, and the second he turns his profile
relationship status,
to single, there'll be like all these women in his DMs trying to hook up.
Yeah, it's called the gold diggers, Casey.
When you're that rich, you don't need Facebook. You let like the TMZ let the world know for you. Oh, he's ready to mingle again, and like the women start lining up and preparing themselves. It's just there's no waiting period. There's not. Oh well, I broke up with Jill. She left me. Oh well, I'm gonna be sad for 2 months, and maybe I'll find. No, it's like within minutes, you should have no problem of replacing
Yeah.
her. So.
But yeah, I
See-
just wanted to get on and talk about Tony Khan, and have a good night, guys. I just want to jump on real
Oh.
fast before I pass out.
Thanks for coming by, Trek.
No problem, guys. I'm trying to get back on there more, but it's hard when you lay down, you're 43 years old, you lay down in your bed,
Oh,
5 minutes later,
yeah.
you're snoring.
Dude, I've been falling asleep when I had like a show going on. I had like a premiere last night, and I fell asleep for 20 minutes of it.
Yeah, I know
So,
what you mean, man. But I'll talk to you guys later. See you in the Twitters.
see you, Trek.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
But I got a solution for Brady because I mean
Okay.
you guys know about the whole thing about speed dating, right?
No.
No, I'm sorry. I live in the real world. I don't live online.
What is speed dating?
Well, it's not online. It's where you
Sounds
go.
like it.
I'm shocked you both never heard about
Dude,
that.
you know what I do when I pick up chicks? I go to the fucking bar like a normal guy. I buy beers, I drink them. I see a hot chick, I buy her a fucking drink, and then we go back to the old house, and I nail her out, and then I tell her to get the fuck out. That's what I do. It's plain and simple.
See,
All right. Anyways, what's
I mean-
speed dating?
what it is about a bunch of people getting to like a club or something, and it's like they start with like you start with one date, and there's a timer for like 5 minutes. So, and when the buzzer go off, you go to the next person, and you go through all the women or all the dudes wherever, and you write down all the people that you thought you like and everything, and maybe there's a match.
Have you done this?
No, I just know about it though.
Uh-huh.
I mean, but I guarantee you,
So you spend 5 minutes with the person. I mean, I guess I can see the merit in it, but I messed up.
Yeah, that's gonna be a pass.
Maybe if it was like, oh, hey, I'm bored, let's go try this speed dating thing out. Just out of an entertainment sake, maybe, but I don't. It's like, I don't know.
It's something desperate, but I mean, I wouldn't do
Sounds
it.
like
but,
right up your alley.
I mean, I do the online dating, and I take my time. I'm not gonna be like, oh, let's hook
Dude,
up.
those are all fucking scams, dude. From what I hear.
Depends. You have to sift through it. But J-Dad says that he picks up chicks like most dudes, cruise to retirement homes, see if any of them old ladies need a ride to the grocery store. Wow.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna shit on him. At least he's going for older women instead of going the other direction that we definitely don't.
Well, I mean, okay, do you realize how many women that you just encounter going through a normal day, going to get lunch, getting gas, the grocery store? I mean, do you realize how many you encounter?
Yeah, but
a whole lot of them.
Yeah, but I don't go like I don't actually go up to them, like go to Walmart. It's like, oh, she's hot, but I don't actually go over there and say, hey, my name's Casey.
Because you have no balls and you're scared.
Well, no, that's not how you handle it. Like, okay, let's say you're at Walmart, right? And you're in the cereal aisle, and you see a pretty girl you like, and she's holding a box of Reese's Pieces.
Yeah.
So, as you're walking past, you make stop like right before her, and you're looking at something, and you're like, oh, where's those Reese's Pieces? Just make it small talk. Just start with something like that. Make her laugh. Do an icebreaker. You don't just be like, "Oh, hi, I'm Casey.
Different.
I'm 5'5", and do you want to go out on Friday?"
Come on now, let's be real. He's more like 5'3". Let's be real. He's more like.
I'm just throwing out. Stuff here. I'm just like, there's many opportunities that if you strike, they're there.
I am not that short. I'm 5'9", almost 5'10".
You're 5'3". You're 5'3".
Once again, I said 5'5" because I'm tired, and that's the first number that came to my head. Don't get offended, Nancy. fancy. But either way,
Well, I mean,
you know,
I'm more taller than most people because a lot of times people are like a little under height.
I mean, I'm as much as you go to the fast food, I guarantee you at some point in time there's been some cute little girl working there at the McDonald's that you just thought was good looking, and you probably could have talked to her and had something come from it, but you didn't because you were intimidated. You know what I mean?
Because it's got no balls.
True, but a lot of times it's like they're teenagers. So I'm like, I'm not gonna hit on a teenager because I don't want
obviously.
I don't.
I'm just throwing out I'm throwing out examples here. Whether you're going into, okay, you go video game hunt, right? How many people do you encounter on video game hunt?
Well, it depends. I mean, like a lot of times I'll go flea market, and sometimes it'll have some people there, or not a lot at all. Or same thing at the
right.
video.
Well, on the days where there's a lot of people there, look around, see what's available, not just merchandise, but people.
See, I think the whole thing. Oh, and now he says, "Oh my God, a stalker in the cereal aisle."
Well, yes, okay. When you're in the cereal aisle, don't present yourself as stalkerish. Come off as kind, lighthearted. Obviously you're showing. Okay, you can show interest without them calling 911. That is possible. It just takes a little effort and practice.
Well, I think that's more likely to happen like that because I could I'm actually. I would go up there and say, "Hey, I'm actually looking for that too. It's great, isn't it?" Like you said, make small talk.
Okay, like if she's holding a box of Lucky Charms, you can go, "Oh, well, I love those green marshmallows." And she goes, "Oh, me too." See, there you've got a connection. Boom, whatever. And you play it from there. This is not hard.
It is for Casey, though. You have to understand.
That is true.
But hold on.
He's not like me and you, Tex, so we could just go somewhere and pick up a chick, and then 10 minutes later we're doing whatever. It's not like that with Casey. Casey's got to be like, I don't know about this. I'm going to go get video games. No, I'm going to go fuck Casey. A video game system.
No. Casey, are you more, I'm guessing you're more shy with the women in person than you are like online. Okay.
I once I talk to the person, break the ice, I'm not really as shy anymore. I'm kind of like broken the ice. But like trying to go up there and try to make small talk, especially with someone I know the woman's like way out of my league. Like go up there and she's
What is your definition of way out of your league? Like I don't understand that.
I'm talking about like someone that's like damn near like a supermodel. Like
those motherfuckers ain't at the goddamn grocery store, and they had no video game store either.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, like that, I'd be like, I would have no shot. But
you don't have a shot. You don't know that.
I'm not saying that you see like Alexa Bliss standing there and you walk up and take your shot because you know you're probably not. Obviously, you have to know your limitations and probably what you're capable of. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just play to the crowd that you're best fit for. I mean, I thought that goes without saying.
I don't think so. I think you should set your bar high.
See,
well, I'm not saying you don't set your bar high, but I'm saying you play to the audience that caters to you. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, you got to put yourself in. You got to get whoever you're going to pull. She's got to be at least an 8.
If you've got 3 missing teeth and you're a 2-time felon, you're not going to go hit on the prettiest blonde-headed girl that's never done anything wrong and it's just perfect in every way. It ain't going to go nowhere.
Here we go, Casey. Go to church.
Don't talk shit about Mikhail. I mean, he's not here. Don't talk about him unless he's.
No. As far as I know, he has all his teeth, so I'm not speaking about him.
Oh, okay.
But no, I'm obviously, you have to be honest with yourself. Okay, I'm 40. I'm this. I'm that. I'm whatever. Right.
Yeah.
So the pretty little 25-year-old with the perky chest and the driving the brand new Camaro probably not going to be very interested. But
that's not
that
true.
one over there. Okay, I'm not saying it's not necessarily true, but I'm saying it's not likely, is what I'm saying.
Well, I got
what I mean?
I got an idea.
Well, like they always say, you can't judge a book by its cover. Like, let's be real. You can find the hottest bitch, right? Has a Camaro or a Challenger or whatever. She could be as fucking nerdy as Casey is, and Casey could get down with a fucking 8. Fucking no problem.
You're right. It could be possible, but I would say success rate in that conquest is slim to none.
Well,
as long as you have confidence and swagger and fucking you know how to carry yourself, I mean,
but
that's what it is.
I think J-Dad nailed it right on the head, because if you have some like a same interest, that's going to help you out.
Right. Obviously, and once again, that's part of what I said, cater to your own audience. Yeah. So, like, if you're a big cowboy fan, right, and you see a pretty girl wearing a cowboy t-shirt, well, there's a common interest right there. So play off of those things. If you see the pretty girl at GameStop,
I get what you mean. I get exactly what you mean now. Okay, because I've seen a pretty girl before wearing all Red Wing stuff, and like it actually worked.
Right,
so I know.
That's what I'm saying. If if I see a girl wearing a Texas Chainsaw t-shirt, hey, that tells me, there's something we can bond over. It is what it is. It's just, you play, like I said, play to your audience. It's not that hard, people.
See, I don't know how we went to me about this, because I was trying to, give
you started, Casey. You open your mouth, and then you bring up the shit, and you say shit, so we're just
to be
saying.
fair, I wasn't necessarily talking about you. I was speaking proverbially about, catering to your own audience. This is very general purpose here. You insert, whoever's listening, they insert their own stuff into what I'm saying here. So
the thing is, I brought up, because Brady, Tom Brady is single, so I had a solution for him.
What, are you interested in him, Casey?
No, I'm just saying.
He has a solution too. He's got money. He's
got
name.
money.
He's Tom Brady. He don't have to try.
Well, I'm just saying, he could do the speed dating thing, but he'd be like he has the woman right in front, and if he has no interest, he rings the bell and is like, all right, next woman, until it's
yeah, go ahead, be his wing guy, Casey. Go ahead, go be his wing man.
I think if he were to do it, his form of speed dating, it's he just opens his front gate of his house, and they line up in the front yard waiting for him. That would be his form of speed dating. You know what I mean?
So, I guess.
Oh,
I don't know. He likes to kiss fucking kids and fucking guys, so he's probably gay. Probably some closet.
Are you talking about Tom Brady?
Yeah, dude, he's kissed his own kids on the lips multiple times before football games, and then on top of it, I mean, come on, he probably is a flamer.
You know what? I mean,
I'm sorry, maybe it's just I've always hated Brady. He's a fucking annoying, and he's destroyed the NFL. I'm sorry, it's just how it is.
I mean, it is weird, but I mean, it's your
kid. It is weird. I don't care. But Tex doesn't do that with his kids. He doesn't kiss his daughters on the lips constantly like Brady does with his boys.
Well,
that's fucking wrong.
I'm sure he doesn't hey, come here before you take off.
He has. He did.
Well, I'm sure.
I don't think I've ever seen him do that.
Yeah, you gotta watch it on YouTube. It was Brady when he went up against the Falcons just beforehand, and then the Eagles game too for both Super Bowls.
Well, are you talking like a
I
kiss
guess I
that?
missed that one.
Are you talking like a kiss that lasts more than 5 seconds? Or
Yeah,
something like
longer than 5 seconds. Yeah, that's fucking creepy, right?
I don't know. He doesn't seem like a weirdo to me, but who gives a crap? I'll never have his money, so I don't care. You know,
yeah, exactly.
You know,
I mean,
hey, unless maybe he would do something almost like Jay Briscoe, where he not like kills you, but you get like he hits your car.
Say, is he gonna die in a car crash here pretty soon too, or
we can only hope.
Predicting there, Casey.
No, I'm
we can only hope.
You get in a car crash, and you start grabbing your neck. It's like it's like I want $50 million that will heal my neck injury.
Yeah, I mean, if as long as he doesn't pull the Jeff Hardy or whoever driving around, he'll be fine. So.
Oh, you know what? I wouldn't doubt if he probably has someone drives for him, though. I mean,
well, I would.
Oh yeah, hell yeah!
If I had Tom Brady money, I probably wouldn't even wipe my own butt. If I'm being honest, I would just like snap my fingers and be like, "Wiper, get in here." I'm done. And I probably wouldn't do anything. I'd just do whatever I wanted to do.
How much would you pay for an ass wiper? I mean, do you give him?
It depends how good of a job they did. Obviously, I mean, a good hand. As I was always told growing up, a good hand is worth its pay, right? So, depending on how good of a job they done, I would give them their shillings of what they had earned.
Shillings. I would dress Casey up like a leprechaun. That'd be great.
So
see his little midget ass.
Would you pay him? I assume you would pay your ass wiper hourly, right? I mean,
I don't know. That might be a salary position, like a flat rate.
Okay, yeah, I that's understanding, but
I mean, I normally go like 2 to 3 times a day, so like I don't know.
What's up, Frederico?
What's going on, Frederico?
We would figure that out. Is all I'm saying. But like I said,
what the fuck?
The point is, I would love to have Tom Brady problems because with that much money, you can fix all of it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I still got questions. Do you let's say this ass wiper is on salary, but let's say after he's done wiping, would you feel compelled to give him a tip? I mean, let's say you had mud butt and like really bad mud butt.
What? What the hell is mud butt?
Diarrhea.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what do you?
Mud butt is a southern term for diarrhea.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, I got a feeling I'd probably pay them enough that I don't think a tip is necessary. It'll be in their weekly paycheck, I would reckon. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm just wondering because you got job opportunities, but would you have someone like when you go to take a piss, do you have someone holding your dick so you don't have to aim?
It would depend on how hot she was. It would depend on how hot she was.
She's gotta have big knockers, so that's all that really matters.
And then once I was done, maybe she gives me a good old herky jerk. You know what I mean?
Oh,
exactly.
No. I mean, if she's already there, she might as well. I'm just saying.
An ass blaster? What the hell is that? You mean a duvet? I've heard about that.
That's right. We just eliminated a job right there. I mean,
realistically, I mean, I would love to be a rich guy because I would be, honestly, I would probably be one of those rich guys that like blew all my money in 10 years, but it would be a great 10 years. It would be tremendous. So
I wouldn't do that if I was a billionaire or fucking whatever. I just simple, dude. Simple shit.
I'd be like in the middle of the road. I would get a few things I want paid off, and then I would try to play it smart. I wouldn't get like a mansion. I would probably have my house paid off, and then I don't know.
Forget paying off some crappy old house I was already living in. I'm gonna build my dream compound, and like I would live there till I died, and my future generations would live there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, but I wouldn't have like a huge mansion. But I mean, honestly, I would probably have a nice house, a normal house, and then like maybe a cabin. If I just
I
want,
would build like just to make rich people mad and people hate me. I would build like this nice, not quite mansion, but almost like a McMansion kind of thing. And then I would wrap
McMansion? What's that?
It's like a cheaper version of a mansion. It's a term. It's not quite a mansion, but it's a smaller version basically. But I would build like this really, really nice, classic, clean looking house, and then I would wrap the whole thing in Realtree camo just to show how redneck I was. That's
Hey, whatever floats your boat, right? Me personally, give me 20 acres with fucking forests and land and all that shit. I'll give you a regular size house, and then fucking I'm going shooting most of the time.
No, see, I would want a house big enough where obviously I could take care of my kids, do whatever, take care of any family that I needed to. But it would be big enough that I would have like a whole wing to myself that was the size of a regular house. That way I could just disappear from everybody.
Exactly.
That's what I would do.
Exactly. That's what you gotta do.
Like I said, like maybe like I don't know what size I would build, but I would have like one part of it that's literally like I was the only person allowed in there, like only me. Like it would be one of those kind
well, apparently it's that ass blaster is called Butt Blaster 9000, and it's available now.
That sounds like something you buy for
yourself up one, Casey.
That sounds like something you buy for $19.95 on a telemarketing commercial or something.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Supplies are running out, due to limited supply. If you buy now, we'll send you a second one for free. Just pay the shipping. One of those kind of things.
Well, I mean, a lot of times, normal houses has more than one bathroom, unless you have like unless you have an apartment or like a really small house. So you could use a second one. So I mean, like right here, I have a half bathroom in the collection room, so I need a Butt Blaster 9000.
Well, see, one thing I've always wanted in my house, like if I ever get rich, one of the things I'm building, I want a full-size movie theater just for me. Like all the seats, everything else. But like that's my private showroom. I've always wanted.
That's it. I'd build a video store or some shit.
Well, no. That's like one of the things. But like, I want like a full-size theater, like you could go to, for like a regular one, but within my house. I think that would be so cool. And then of course have like movies and everything else. But
you guys ever watch that show, My $1 Million Dream Home on like HG or whatever?
No.
The Home and Garden? No, you ever seen that?
No.
Oh, dude, that's fucking crazy. Like some of this shit that these people fucking build, like it's crazy. You gotta check it out.
Like the way I envision it is like the hallway. I want the hallway to be like, well, I want the whole theater to look like it's a movie theater from like the 60s. So it has like a retro look to it. You know what I mean?
That's kind of
like
cool.
Old school. But I want like posters of all my favorite movies, no matter what decade or when they came out, hanging on the wall within this theater. So when it's lit up, you can see everything. But once the lights go down, it's just a regular theater. I think that'd be really cool. So,
would you have a bunch of seats in there, or you have?
Oh yeah. No, I would have. I don't know if I'd probably put like couches instead of seats, like really nice couches.
That's how most theaters are nowadays. They have like the seats, and then like the lower they have like the couches and shit like that.
Well, the two theaters that I go to, they have those like lazy boy electronic recliner deals that you can straight up lay down in these things. I mean,
these are they're not like the older ones. Yep.
Yeah.
I've been to that. Those are so comfortable, man.
But no, I've always wanted a movie theater where I could just sit there and just watch whatever on a full size screen within my house. I think that'd be cool.
Would you have someone like there, as like a
that's where you come in.
No. That's when I hire like the cowboy cheerleaders to be like my wait staff. So they can like bring me popcorn or a cold drink or something a little more, on the adult side.
See, but you gotta put him in a monkey suit though, Tex. You gotta put fucking Casey in a monkey suit.
No, you put him in the birthday suit. Why are we putting clothes on?
Birthday suit?
No.
Why are you going to put him in a birthday suit? I'm talking about putting him in a monkey suit, like a tuxedo and all that. You're talking about putting him naked and shit. What the hell?
You guys are talking two different things.
Yeah.
Tex wants the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. AJ wants me to be like his
butler.
His butler.
You're gonna be my butler.
No, Casey could come hang out, but he's not going to be my butler. No, that's not. Casey he's a good dude, but I'm going to hire like a professional butler here.
Oh,
so we're going the other way.
Are you saying I'm not good enough to be your butler or your manservant?
I might consider
my friends.
I might. Or no, obviously I'm going to take care of my friends. I would be one of those rich people that I would just see you be like, hey, here's $10,000, and then I slap you on the back or something.
$10,000? Shit, I'm giving people millions of dollars. Dude, if I had like $500 million, right? No, but what I'm saying is, if I had $500 million, Casey, you'd get like fucking $10 million right then and there. Tex, you'd get like $10 million.
I'm hooking up on my people.
Yeah, I would never be greedy because that's just not me. I'm not cut that way.
Well, that was always my plan. If I ever won a stupid amount of money, I'm going to, number one, invest in land because that's the one thing that they're not making any more of. That's the only sound investment. Crypto, gold, silver, that can all fluctuate and go away. Land is land. That is the best investment. So I'm going to buy
until the U.S. government tries to take it from you.
Well, that's when you cause a civil war and you fight them until you die. That's just remember the Alamo. That's all you got to say. But I would.
I was going to say, if you're rich enough, would you buy your own state?
I would consider buying Texas. I would very much look into it. And then I would start evicting people. Be like, yeah, you don't live here anymore. Adios.
You would have the wall go literally all over the state.
100%. 100%. Like,
you would have
to. Texas would be a republic again if I was rich enough because I would go straight up Lex Luthor.
Why not dictator? What about the dictatorship?
Would be
Why not?
Country.
A dictator has such an ugly term to it. I like the term like supreme leader. To me, that sounds much more appealing. Because if I'm a dictator, if I'm a dictator, that has such harsh connotations to it. You know what I mean?
But supreme leader is not so far behind that as well.
Yeah, it's not. Why not?
Well, no, because my people would love me so much that they gave me that name. See, like I would play some reverse psychology, and I would let them. It's kind of like how you can't give yourself a nickname; other people have to give it to you.
Yeah.
I would kind of play it like that.
You would suggest, but it's like, you can call me, some higher name, but I would suggest.
Well, no. See, I wouldn't suggest anything, but I would have one of my undercover agents, as I'm like in a press conference, I would have them as a plant and have them say it, and then I would let people kind of spread it themselves like a wildfire until then I just okay, well, my people gave me this name. That's how I would play it.
I'm
You
glad
gotta be smart about these things.
I'm glad you thought about this whole thing, Tex.
I've planned out many things in my noggin here. How I would take over the world, how I would do.
Sounds like you got too much time on your hands. That's what it sounds like.
No, not really, because I'm one of
That's
those
what it
people that
sounds
my
like.
brain, well, no, my brain never shuts off, and it's a blessing and a curse.
Oh, so do you have ADHD? Same here. You keep going and going and going.
I've never been diagnosed, so like I'm not ADHD. I can focus, but it's like as I'm working.
No, that's hyper. That means you're hyper. You're always on the go.
Well,
ADHD is hyperactive disorder, not attention deficit disorder.
It kind of comes from because I am a prepper. I'm a long-term prepper. I do all these things, right?
Right.
That skill helps me. Like I can think 2 to 5 steps ahead of what most people are thinking, and that's just kind of how I operate. You know what I mean?
Would you have?
Oh yeah.
I assume you would have your own doomsday bunker, like somewhere down in the ground. Like,
I would have more than one emergency plan. Are you kidding me?
How do you know he doesn't already, Casey?
Well,
I promise you, when the end of the world comes, I'll survive where most of you die. So I will put flowers on your graves if I think about it, which I probably won't. So I probably won't do any of that.
Well,
but
just don't piss on me. That's all I just ask. Just don't piss on me. I mean,
Casey, you'll be burned alive and sold to like starving.
Assuming I'm hoping for zombie apocalypse. That's my ultimate goal. Because that would be really fun. But probably not going to happen. And I'm probably romanticizing how the society, like I really look forward to the societal breakdown once the zombie
apocalypse. That's already happening,
hits.
dude.
Oh, I know. I'm just like, I'm thinking, how much better will this be when people are eating each other? This is going to be sweet.
I think be most likely a purge before we get a zombie.
Oh, I'm prepared for that too. Like, no, I'm down with some purging. I mean, like I said, I'm purge party baby. That's how I'm voting. Forget Republican and Democrat. I'm team purge. Let's burn this whole mofo down.
I agree with that.
Hey, I mean, some call me an anarchist and a crazy person, but hey, I call myself a genius, so that's all that really matters. So.
Well, I almost broke my finger yesterday at work.
Were you aggressively touching yourself again, or what?
No, I was drilling into, like, I was working inside this refrigerated trailer, and I was putting this what's called a chute. And I was putting my drill. I was trying to press the chute against the wall, and the drill caught it and it started spinning, and it caught my pinky to the point, like I thought it broke my top of my pinky finger, but it's all bruised up right now.
Yeah, it's the only thing that has color on you.
That was not very smart of you now, was it?
Well, it's Casey, come on.
Well, I mean, I didn't think that would happen.
Now, was this drill not fully charged, so it wasn't like drilling all the way and it got caught or something?
No, it was going fast. I had it on. Maybe I should have put it on 1, but they had these brass rings so you can drill through, but there's a few spots I had to not go through the brass rings, and it was on the side of the chute, and it just caught it on the drill. And like I said, I was pressing it against the wall, and it just caught my pinky finger, and I thought I broke it. I thought it almost like just cocked a little bit, and that shit hurts.
Well, I mean, I don't know how many times I've broke fingers over the years. There's nothing you really do about it. You just put a splint on it and go about your day. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, you straighten it out and tape it up and put one of them splints on it. I mean, you can go and do it at the hospital for about $1,200, or you can do it yourself for about $20,
or you could just ice it.
Or
well, I mean, obviously, if it's broke, you got to splint it. So you go buy one of them little tri-post, deals you slide over your finger and some athletic tape and whatever.
Well, some people probably thinks that it's just sprained and bruised. I mean,
well, when something's broke because you can't bend it and move it no more. You know what I'm saying?
I can bend it a little bit, but it's the top of the pinky that. But I think they're correct. But the first night, oh my god, that hurt.
Well, with a sprain, there ain't nothing you can do with it. I mean, you can wrap it up. That's about it. But
yeah. And that's what I did today at work. It was starting to hurt, so I was like, screw it. I put some tape on it a couple times. And I might do that tonight. So when I'm sleeping, I don't accidentally, like, bend it when I'm sleeping.
Yeah, there you go.
But that bitch hurt. I mean, I've broken that pinky before when I was in school playing in PE. So
yeah, I'm in the list of broke bones I've got. I mean, there's a laundry list.
Shockingly, I really haven't broke any bones.
I broke the worst. Well, I cracked my tailbone. That was the worst I ever had.
That's gotta suck.
Yeah, because literally, there's nothing that did that. I mean, you can't put a cast on your butt. There's nothing.
Was this when you were in the rodeo or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
I took a bad bump, and I was riding a bull, green bull, meaning young. He was about 3.5 years old. I mean, he was young. But
how old were you at this time?
Let's see, 2000, around 18. Like, I was 18. I was just barely 18. But anyway, I was riding this little bull, and he was way too small. Like, he was so small I could wrap my legs around his belly almost. I shouldn't have been on him. So he got me on the second jump, he kicked my legs up in the air. I come up in the air in the shape of a V, basically, and I landed smack on my tailbone. And I felt a crack, like a pop. And, like, they almost had to drag me out. It was pretty bad. So.
I had a torn disc in my lower part of my spine that took me 2 years to get over that. But the most embarrassing one was, I told this on Drew's channel once. I was playing baseball, and
I can't see it. I really can't see it. Okay.
I played baseball.
I like playing baseball.
I played baseball. I mean, I wasn't on like a school team. I was like
so this is just you and your buddies, right?
No, this is like a pee-wee league kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
So no, I never joined the school, and baseball was not really my sport. If I would go back in time, I would choose football. But
be a fucking center, right? Or at least on the defense.
I don't know, probably, but
I could see you being defense, like fucking.
I would. I mean, yeah, but I would hopefully be on offense. But like, I wouldn't be the fastest person. But I mean,
All you gotta do is hold the line, Casey. That's all you gotta do.
What? I mean, I was thinking about more like a running back. But
I don't see you having the speed to be a running
yeah,
back.
that's why I said you could hold the line.
well, I mean, maybe have power go through them.
To be honest, there's very few good white running backs. That's normally a black position.
Yeah, true. Same thing with the wide receivers too. Probably tight end.
Yeah, there's very few. Now, tight end. You want a white guy for your tight end. All of the best tight ends are white. Besides, like Shannon Sharp, all of the best ones have been white dudes.
What about Waller? He's pretty good.
Yeah, but I don't know.
But he's mixed breed, right? Isn't he mixed breed?
I
thought. Yeah, I thought he was.
I think he may be. I don't know, but running. Okay, you see very few white running backs go into the NFL. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Most of them play for like Division II college teams or below. That's pretty much their highlight.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean,
but
for yes, obviously, like somebody like Christian McCaffrey, who's now with the Niners, he's like the exception to the rule. You know what I mean?
But back to this story, I was up to bat, and for some reason, I was being cocky, and I had a wider stance than normal. I was literally like that with my legs. I don't know why. I was just cocky. And before the pitch was thrown, I believe it was my left knee, dislocated the kneecap. It went back, went out, and popped right back. And
damn.
It hurt me so bad I couldn't get up. They had to put me on a 4-wheeler to drag my ass off the field.
I'm shocked they didn't use a stretcher.
Well, I mean, how often people get injured in a Pee Wee league like this?
I mean, we are talking about you after all. I mean,
I'm
kidding. You know that. Come on.
So, like anytime my leg would like straighten out, I couldn't.
Right.
I couldn't move it back. So once it was fully straightened, I couldn't bend it.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
Yeah, and I was wearing a splint or a brace, whatever.
A knee brace?
No, it was like a splint, like a leg splint. And what's weird, when it's all tightened up, I could walk on it, but
because it's holding all that pressure.
Yeah, but they put me in back of my dad's old van, and instead of taking me to the hospital, he took me home. And he was telling me, Casey, you gotta put some weight on it. I wanted to tell him, fuck you, you put weight on it.
Like, I am all weight, son of a bitch. That's what I would have said.
And then my freaking knee was all.
Let me ask you, Casey, were you big as a little kid too? Like,
yeah.
Okay. I would have said that, but like, look at me, I'm husky. What the fuck you talking about put weight on? What the fuck? That's what I would have said.
I mean, I was big, but not like hugely overweight or something. But my freaking knee was like huge, and it was all bruised. And
it's called swelled up.
Yeah,
took a fucking beat, man.
And my mom was pissed because my dad didn't take me to the ER, and it was huge. So I had to wear a knee brace for a couple years after that.
Oh man, playing hockey is no fun. Let me tell you, when you get fucking hit with, because I've had a fractured knee, and that's about it. I blew out my knee. Yeah, and then picture being in a fucking hockey arena, in the fucking high school. Yeah, it's no fun.
Well, you know what? I mean, God, I've never been on an ice rink before. Like,
really?
How hard is it than normal skate?
Well, like rollerblading?
Yeah. That or
it's basically the same. You just got to know how to balance and fucking you're edging like on your skates, like how to like balance and like when you're pushing off with your fucking left and right leg. I mean, it's pretty much the same, but you just got to be careful. You know what I mean? I mean, you got to, especially if you're playing like high school hockey, like you got to be like on your shit. Like you got to know what you're doing, because wrong move, you're fucking, dude. You're either going on the boards or you're dropping. It's something. You can hurt yourself.
They have high school hockey?
Yeah. Well, up here they do. I don't know about down where you guys are, but yeah, up here, hell yeah. Dude, when I was a fucking teenager, like when I was out, before I even got into fucking high school hockey, and this is like my freshman or sophomore year, because I started playing hockey in fucking junior and senior year. And like my freshman and sophomore year, I would sit back and just go play pond hockey just for the fuck of it. Because I mean, I'm literally surrounded by fucking water. I literally can go anywhere I want, go play hockey on the fucking pond, and yeah, it was fun back in the day.
See, I can understand high school having football, baseball, basketball.
Dude, we had it all up here. Like literally, we had football, hockey, basketball, soccer, baseball. Fucking, they even had women's sports. That like they would have like powder puff football.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had that. They had that. They had lacrosse. They had a whole bunch of different sports.
God.
I don't know how you guys do it down there, but up here, I mean, yeah.
I think a lot of that is normal, but as hockey, I don't remember having a hockey team for high school, and I had a very big high school.
Well, let me ask you, because you live in Oklahoma, so really, I mean, you're in the Plains states. You guys don't have a hockey team in general, like an NHL team or any minor league team. I mean, the only thing you guys have is the Oklahoma Sooners, the fucking, what is it? The Oklahoma, like, what else is it? What other?
We had the Oilers, but
what Oilers?
The Tulsa Oilers, but
oh yeah, you guys. Wait, hold on. You guys do have a fucking minor league hockey team. It's like Tulsa.
I don't know. I don't know if
yeah.
I don't know. We still have them.
No, they're gone.
Yeah,
they've been gone for a while. A lot of those teams fucking have died. I mean, besides the Red Wings, we had fucking the Detroit Vipers, which was a really good team at one point. Yeah, the Detroit Vipers. They were owned by Dodge.
Vipers.
Yeah, Vipers. Yeah, they were owned by Dodge. No, Vipers. They were owned by Dodge and Chrysler. And they played at the Pontiac, not the Pontiac Silverdome, at the Palace they played at with the Pistons, and before the Pistons moved. But yeah, besides the Wings, we had the fucking Vipers, and that was about it until 2001, and then that went away. So yeah.
Well, I mean, they could be sponsored by Tex Ass Wiper too.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh God, when he said that I'd have someone wipe my ass, I was like, oh, this is something.
That's just so fucked up. Like I would not pay any. That's just too degrading. I can't have someone fucking pay someone to wipe my ass. That just doesn't feel right.
No. Let's see. Here's the thing. Like,
so if their finger slips, the finger slip.
You see, this is why y'all are not meant for leadership, because you think so small and comedically. This is a power move, is what this is. I'm so rich and powerful, I can literally pay people to do anything.
No, I don't want anybody touching my ass.
Well, do you just
don't even realize.
Do you bend over the counter and let them wipe your ass? Or do you just stand up?
I find it troubling that you want this every specific little detail of a joke that I didn't even think about and just said. That's the worst part of all this. But
no, it's not that.
You figure it out for yourself.
Well, I mean, when you said you would hire someone, so the natural thing is to go to like, what kind of pay rate would this person have? And I was also thinking, does this person get like full benefits, or do they be like?
See, here's the thing. You're trying to put realistic situation on, like I said, a joke that literally was just, oh, hey, this will be funny, so I'll throw this out as an example.
Well, you know,
That
Casey double tracks all the time.
That
Plus,
was
he's thinking about it. Plus,
but hey,
yeah.
you keep thinking about it, because I think secretly you actually want to, where I'm just making a funny ha-ha, but it's all good.
Well, I mean, come on. Look what the shit Casey said in the past on these shows. I mean, would you really put it past it? I mean, let's be real.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Shut up, dildo.
No, I'm just saying there might be like an actual ass wiper out there in the world. I'll
tell you what, you go Google it, you figure that out for yourself. Also, how about
that? I mean, it's like I like to apply for an ass wiper. I mean,
oh my God, Casey, I could see you doing that too. Standing there like Peter Griffin and shit. Where after they take a piss, instead of washing their hands, wipe your butt. Like, Casey's just wiping people's asses all day and shit. What the fuck?
Hold on, what?
What's your professional? I wipe asses for a living.
I'm a professional ass wiper.
Put that on like a business card and a resume.
Bumper sticker.
So, let's say if they accidentally, like a fingernail cuts you as you're wiping.
Oh my God! I was about to say that, Casey. You know those girls that had those long ass fake fingernails? How the hell are they wiping their ass with that shit, dude?
That was a great point.
That's what I want to know. Like those ones that are like a fucking 6 or 7 inches long and shit, like Freddy Krueger claws. And they're sitting there wiping their ass with that shit. How the fuck is that possible without getting shit on your nails, man?
Hold on. What about that? You ever seen that one dude from India? He was actually, I think.
No clue what you're talking about.
Well, he was in one of the Jackass movies. I think he was in either like 2 or 2.5 or something like that.
To be honest with you, Casey, I've only seen the first one. I really haven't got up to date with like after 1.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Like, dude, I've like literally since I was like 15 years old, dude. I've been working my ass off. So it's like I don't, like I said, I really don't have time for fun and entertainment and all that. I work all the time. My dad literally, when I turned 15, fucking put that in my brain. Fuck all the rest of this fun bullshit. You gotta fucking work your ass off.
You know what? 15 is almost like the magic number. It seems like everyone starts when they
my first job, dude, I worked at fucking Kmart being a cart pusher. Yeah.
I mean, that's not too bad. I mean,
no, it was a fun job, dude. I was getting paid like what was minimum wage? I think it was like $8.50 an hour.
Oh wow,
that was 2005.
Dude, I remember when I started at Sears back in 2002. I was making $7.
Oh wow,
yeah, and I was there for on and off for 6 years. Actually, get this shit. When I moved,
I was at Kmart for 11 years before I moved.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they closed in 2014. So literally, I was there from 2005 all the way to 2011, and then they closed in 2014. Isn't that some fucking crazy shit? Yeah.
Well, my buddy that I used to do some of the game shopping with, he was infamous to start a place and ride it until that place shuts down. So I was like, hey, I guess you can write Sears as on the list, apparently.
You know what's funny is I've worked at a lot of these big retailers like fucking Kmart, Walmart, Myers, Target, shit like that. My retail, because I've been in retail for 15 years. Now I just do my own thing. But yeah, like I never thought about working for Sears because I would just get all my tools from Sears, you know, all craftsman's tools. So it's like I never thought about that.
Well, actually, I got it through during this time. This is when I had my back injury, and I wanted to be a welder. So,
wait, is this before your mom told you go to trading
No, this is
trade school?
after. That's
Okay.
after that.
Okay.
But I got the injury, and the first Sears was my first job that anything physical. After
Retail can be very physical labor. Depends on what you do.
Well, I was in the back
Oh,
unloading.
you're unloading trucks?
Yeah,
Dude, I've done that too. Dude, that is such a fucking bitch.
yeah.
Oh,
Especially if you need to get that truck done before you
dude, yeah.
leave.
Literally. We
Yeah.
had a fucking time crunch that we literally had to get. It was like 2,500 fucking pieces, and they literally need us to get rid of it all out of the truck in like 2.5 hours because we were going on break.
And a lot of times, like you open it up and it's filled to the brim too.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
So I'm like, God.
We had a worker actually had boxes literally fall on top of him.
Oh.
Yeah, and he was the thrower. So you know what I'm talking about when you throw boxes, off the conveyor belt.
Yes,
that's what the dude did, and he fucking boxes fell on him and shit.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and these weren't fucking light boxes either. Literally, they had to fucking bring an ambulance in because he fucking cracked his head open and shit. Got workers' comp and everything.
You would have literally almost everything on this because it'd be from like clothes. Well, not really clothes unless it's in boxes.
Yeah. I know.
But it'd be TVs, gardens,
bullets, guns. Yeah.
Well, we really.
I've seen it.
Well, at my service, we didn't have anything.
Oh, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about in retail in general.
Yeah. But yeah, then we unloaded. We had lawnmowers, toolboxes. It would be in sections.
Yep.
Because all right, we got lawnmowers we gotta move, and then it's toolboxes, and actually toolboxes is the best thing to do because it took a lot of it off. But same thing like with appliances, but I tell you one thing, I don't miss that shit anymore.
Fuck no, dude. Hell no. Like literally, if I went back to retail, if I ever decided to, I would be like, just give me fucking cart pushing again. I'm not doing none of that fucking back breaking labor. I don't care if you're paying me $15 an hour. Kiss my ass. I'll go fucking do something else for the same fucking amount. Because right now, I believe Target up in Michigan, they're hiring like $15 an hour.
See
that? So that's any job. That's any job though. We're talking that's either fucking cart attendant, fucking in the back, unloading trucks, fucking stocking, shit like that. That I've heard that from different people that they were hiring that price. I'm not sure like if that's real or not, but yeah.
Oh, I've seen where they had it priced like that, like now or late. And what sucks is because I was making not too much over that. And when I got fired recently, well, a few years ago, I went to this one job and they wanted me cut back all the way to $16 an hour.
For how many hours?
Well, I mean, I assume 40 hours, but I was making too much money for my trade, apparently, but especially for in Oklahoma. So I was like, oh, fuck, I have to start over.
Fuck that. I'd be like, no, I'm making what I'm making. You're not cutting me back. See, that's the thing about me. I've never been fired from a job, not once in my life. I've either told them I quit or go fuck yourself. That's pretty much it.
Isn't that the same thing, though?
No. When you're pretty much getting fired is you fucking up. And the company says you're fucking done, you're out. Just automatic quitting or telling them, hey, I'm done, I'm not doing this shit no more. There's a difference. Because future employers, they'll look if you've been fired or if you just resigned or quit. There's a big difference.
What's up, Flame Legend? I'm gonna say hi to a few people.
Yeah, we haven't even said. Yeah, I was say we haven't even said what up to everybody. What's going on for the Flame Legend?
Yeah, we got Nani, Butterfly.
What's going on, Nani? What's going on, Butterfly? Who else we got? Gamer Shelf. What's going on, bud? Big T,
Yeah.
what's going on, man? Shout out to you. Frico, we already said that. Jay Dead.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
But
Who else we got? Oh, hey, Mikkel, let's go. How's it going, bud?
yeah, he says that I assume he's not doing good. But there's Steve Callan.
What's going on, Steve?
But God, dude, I was gonna have to take that job. Luckily, I started at this job.
Right.
It was kind of like it's almost like dating two women almost. It'd be like
That's working two jobs at the same time, though. That's like dating two women, let me tell you.
Oh,
I did that, yeah. Dude, literally, I had a 16-hour shift. It was 2 8s to 16. But literally, I would work. No, dude, that's how fucking work driven I am. I'm that type of person, like, literally. And I was in my early 20s at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And I was bouncing back and forth from fucking Walmart and fucking Target.
Oh,
literally.
damn.
Yeah, dude. Like, I'd go Target in the morning, work like fucking 9 to 5. And then remember when Walmart used to be open all hours, 24 hours a day. As soon as I got off fucking right off Target, I would go to fucking Walmart and work like 5 to fucking, I don't know, like 3, 4 a.m., some shit like that.
Damn.
Yeah, and I'd get home, fall asleep, and never wake up until I had to go to fucking work again.
Well, TSS says if you get fired, your job thinks you did a bad job, but
well, that's what I pretty much just said.
What's the thing is, it's weird that I know from the jobs I got fired was bullshit because one of them I could have sued this big time company because I know I told Drew this where and I think I told you too where
I haven't heard this yet.
Where I got fired for a bum drug test.
Oh yeah. When they said that you were doing like amphetamines or whatever, right?
Well, they
something
said
of that sort.
They said I did oxycodone. I was like, oxycodone?
Yeah, I've heard that story.
See, the thing is, it was like I was working on a work truck, and they wanted all the people who's on a work truck go first.
Right.
For some reason, I should have thought this. It was like they were doing two people at once. So we were literally two people inside the same room getting hair samples for drug test. So I was like, okay, he's over there, I'm over here,
So that doesn't make sense.
No, I agree.
That makes totally no fucking sense because you had and didn't you say you took like baby aspirin or some shit?
No, I mean I would take stuff. Well, I used to take like Celebrex and Vioxx.
What the hell is that?
It's like arthritis stuff or like when I had my
Is it a muscle reaction? Is it a muscle relaxer?
I think it is a muscle relaxer. But at this time I was not doing anything. Maybe I had a prescription version of Naproxen.
Yeah.
At that time, I had stuff that was legal, but
right. As long as your name is on that script, as long as you have a script and it's your name, your legal name on there, they can't do jack shit.
Well,
because literally you had a fucking back injury, and you're trying to fucking heal your fucking back, and that's pain has to do it.
What the thing was, I didn't have oxycodone.
Excuse me, I gotta pack my cigarettes real quick. I'll be listening.
But I know my late wife. I think she was doing oxycodone for her back. But yeah, for some reason we were doing two people at once, and I got calls like the people were like, "You failed your drug test for oxycodone." I'm like, oxycodone. And they were telling me some bullshit like, well, did you know you took this or did you not know? It's like, I never took oxycodone in my life. And then, like, well, we're going to have to report this to your job. And then my boss told me, why couldn't I lie and say, oh, I accidentally took my wife's drug? I was like, so I tell the truth and I lose my job? And then they told me instead of taking sample B, they wanted to take another sample of the bad sample. And I was like, fuck that. I want to have a brand new drug test. I went to take another drug test. They told me to find another place that the hair test. I found one. A week later, I was clean and I was proven clean. And and they still wouldn't.
Sounds like it was a fucked up. It sounds like that drug test was probably faulty. You know, to be honest with you, with every job I've had in my lifetime,
yeah,
I have never had to take a piss test or a hair test or anything. And dude, I smoked weed through my whole fucking job course. Every job I've done, I would come home and smoke weed. Never had to fucking take a piss test or a hair test. Nothing.
Well, I mean, for what I do, I mean, I take a physical for my job, and honestly, the first physical, they actually did grab me by the nuts and told me cough.
That's just a checkup.
Well, but the other times it was like seeing if you could lift weights and stuff like that.
Huh? Oh, are you talking about your job?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was about to say a physical. They usually just want to do a checkup on you. That's where you turn your head and they grab your balls and they tell you to cough. I mean, that's just a physical.
But from the other physical I had, they never did that again. So I was like, oh, thank God. Because I don't want some random person grabbing me unless, I mean, I don't want to feel like I have to be prepared to try to, impress someone when I'm just here to get tested,
right,
or wherever. But no, but I kept on getting screwed out of jobs.
That does sound like some bullshit, though, that they wouldn't give you a new, fresh fucking sample to go do. That's bullshit.
Because not only that, I went to go take one and I was proven clean.
Right, then you should have took that right there. You should have took that. You did? Okay.
I brought it up and they gave me some bullshit answers. Like, oh, actually, we're supposed to take a sample of the same sample. I'm like, no,
they can't do that. That's double jeopardy. That's like you commit a crime for something, right? You go to jail for it, and then they try to charge you for the same crime again for the same thing. That's double jeopardy. You can't do that.
Well, they were checking. Oh, I was pretty sure there was sample B that they never did, but I could have sued them because I did.
You could have. You should have. I mean, but you're probably young and irresponsible and ignorant. And you didn't know.
Well, I didn't want to go to my next job. I was like, oh yeah, I sued my previous job.
Yeah, well, it's called the fucking. You just can't let fucking jobs or these big wigs or fucking any of these workers, like managers or management, think they can just take, fucking neglect you like that. You can't let people do that shit to you. That's why, like, any situation, like I said, I've never got fired from a job. I've always quit because I'm not gonna put my ass on the line that someone's gonna be like, oh well, I'm just gonna fire you. No. If you're not doing what you hired me for, I'll tell you go fuck yourself and I'm fucking done and I walk. I'm not just gonna fucking sit back and let you abuse me. Fuck that. You can kiss my ass.
And what's weird with the previous job I had, they used a technicality to get me because
a technicality, yeah, that's what management always likes to say. It's a technicality. No, it's not. It's called you fucking or a piece of shit, and you need to go fuck yourself.
Well, see, I think what they really wanted, they wanted to get rid of me because I was getting paid too much.
How
And
do you get paid too much? That's what I'm trying to get.
well, it's because I'd done this for so long. Like right now, I'm heading to 15 years doing this.
Well, good job, Casey. I'm proud
Yeah,
of you, bud.
thank you. But I mean, I was there for at that job for like between
So you've been there since 2011, then, right?
since '08.
Oh, 08?
Yeah,
So, okay.
but it'll be 15 years doing this in August.
So pretty much my senior year. Oh no, well, depends. I mean, how you look at it. Yeah. So about okay, I got you. I was
But
about 18, 19 when you started. Okay.
yeah, and so I went back to go get my toolbox, and I seen a couple new faces. So I was like, I had a feeling they were gonna try to hire a bunch of cheap help. So
Right.
it was just a bunch of bullshit. But then I have I do understand about one firing. I was stupid, young, and dumb, and
Mm-hmm.
and I told this story several times on Drew's show, um, where I pissed in the guy's hard helmet
Oh
because
yeah, you told me that. I remember. We fucking laughed our asses off about that shit. Didn't you whoop your ass or some shit?
no, they said they. Well, I told my union rep, it was like, you better do something with these junior mechanics because if they're not going to show me respect, then I'm going to do something stupid. I did something stupid.
Oh, well, you know
And,
what? To be honest with you, you shouldn't have said a fucking thing. If you're gonna piss in someone's helmet, don't tell a fucking soul. Don't even tell anybody about it. Just fucking do it and
well,
walk the fuck away.
I thought I could trust this dude, but
Dude, you
apparently,
can't trust nobody in this world, man. That's what I've
no.
learned. You got it's DTA all the fucking time, man.
Yeah.
Don't
Oh, definitely. Like, I used to like, hey, guys, this is like at my old job. Like, I showed them the collection and stuff. Now
right.
I don't even show that shit off or tell them about me doing this stuff because oh
Yeah,
god,
wouldn't. I wouldn't tell nobody about what you do out of your fucking work life. Like, to be honest with you.
well, because I'm sure they'll some asshole will be like, oh, I got something against Casey,
Oh
and
yeah, could you imagine if one of your coworkers found our streams in general? You know how much shit you would get for that? You thought, yeah, you don't do that.
no, I mean,
Really? The shit that's came out of your mouth, Casey?
yeah,
And
but
one of your coworkers hear you say that shit?
yeah, but then I was like, like I would tell him, well, my channel's still up because
Right.
obviously it's a joke. What I
Right,
say, you
but
know?
some people don't take it like that. That's why it's
No.
like like I've always told everybody I know, you keep your personal life your personal life. You keep your
Mhm.
business or your friends online. That's totally separate situation.
I agree. I learned that the hard way. Uh, like my job, they're like, hey, they wanted a bunch of things they want to know personally. Like, hey, what do you like doing for fun when you're not working? I was like,
Fucking
actually,
women, that's what I would say.
yeah,
Just make some bullshit up excuse. Fuck it. Who cares? It's none of their fucking business.
no, but I'm like, I eventually didn't write anything. I was like, I mean, I was also thinking, it's like, I can get some free subs, but I
What?
was
That was so fucking random. Be like, I can get some free subs. Like that was fucking
not like
random.
free subscribers.
Oh, yeah.
So, but I was like, you know what? It's not going to be worth it because then, something like
You just
God,
don't need the harassment.
not only that, uh, Costanza is like clout chasing at his job. Yeah.
No, he's better off not saying anything to his
Oh,
job and
definitely,
fucking not
definitely.
saying a fucking word. What you need to do is shut your mouth about that kind of shit and just fucking keep your nose to the grindstone there, boy, and fucking don't
Oh,
say a
yeah.
fucking word.
Oh, definitely, because there's sometimes like I'm home. If like I'm sick, rested all day. God forbid I want to sit up and like do something on the internet or play video games. But
Oh yeah, yeah. I know. I totally agree. I hear you out.
oh, TSS says the next job application.
Could you imagine? To be honest with you, Casey, if you fucking actually put your ass in the gear and you put your best foot forward, and like you did do like YouTube full time, like, and you actually this was your job instead of your job you're doing in your real life, and you actually had the fucking like the sub counts like fucking I don't know 500,000 a million subscribers like that shit. Like, dude, you would be fucking set. You wouldn't need a fucking 9 to 5 job.
Yeah, but that's true. But I mean, it's eventually going to be only temporary because I mean, look what I mean.
I know people that are still making money. Hell, there's a fucking dude up in fucking Canada that's named the Hockey Guy. He talks nothing but hockey. Literally, he makes a buttload of money. And this motherfucker's down in Anaheim right now, fucking at Disney World.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing is,
you can make money.
Yeah, but I seen like people like I have not a problem with this guy, so I'm name dropping the guy is Joe Cronin. So like he was working, and then when his channel was blowing up, he
is this prior to?
Well, this is when he
when it was good.
Well, when I was involved, yeah. Let's just say that. I just don't want to cause any bullshit.
No, that's totally understandable, Casey. I mean, but it is what it is.
But I seen where the guy, I mean, granted, he was making a ton of money.
Oh yeah.
And then I mean, he got fired. Then he started using YouTube as a full time, but I feel like I learned from watching him is like unless you don't have the subs, you really don't want to make this your full time job because then let's say you do and then your channel like goes down, you're out of job.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Like,
or
it's a scary thought to think about because literally all this YouTube could literally go away like tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then what? What are you gonna do for a fucking job? Where's your income at?
Yeah.
See, that's why I come. Like I said, man, I like doing this YouTube thing. It's fun. It's a hobby for me, really. To be honest with you, it's like on Wednesdays and Fridays when we all hang out. This is
y'all
just
are living life all wrong. You realize that, right?
What's that?
I said y'all's goals and intentions for life is completely off, and I need to set y'all straight here. I'll tell you I'll tell you what my plan is. I'm gonna marry rich. I'm gonna find some woman.
So you're a gold digger.
Hey, if she got enough money, I've got enough time, as Willie Nelson said. So, I'm gonna marry rich. Probably poison her so she dies, and I get all her money. So that's my plan.
Well, we know Texas isn't a blue collar guy. We know that for a
fact. No, I am blue collar. I'm just smart enough to know that. Well, I'm smart enough to know that blue collar don't live long, or it's a harder life. I'm looking for a better life. So,
well, I mean, hell, my fucking cousin, he's a carpenter, and he fucking makes good ass money, dude. And he's got a fucking rich wife.
Train, as they say in the great state of Texas, I'm looking for a gravy train with biscuit wheels.
That's
what I'm looking for.
The thing is just, gosh, oh god, I found something and I just went blank. God damn it!
That happens, Casey. When you're on a conversation and then text comes in.
Yeah, son of a bitch.
Yep, it's my fault. I came in and gave y'all the secret to laugh, but I'm the bad guy. That's fine.
I mean,
I'll be bad guy.
it's not that.
Okay.
It's not that. It's
Okay.
just we were having a
Okay.
conversation. you know?
Oh, I remember now. Is that the honest truth is that we're
What's
gonna,
that?
we'll never retire. We're
Oh,
gonna,
dude, fuck no, dude.
we're,
Dude,
we're
I can never retire with my job right now. What I'm doing, never.
oh, me too. Like I live paycheck to paycheck, and
Dude, it's
better.
like I have to make money. I literally have to make money cash in hand every fucking day to fucking live. I can't. I'm not like these people that sit back and fucking have to wait for a Friday or a 2-week Friday to get fucking money. I'm like, I gotta have motherfucking cash in hand every fucking day. That shit, it don't fly with me. If
God
I don't
damn.
have money in my pocket, I'm not doing something right. That's how I fucking see it.
But
If I'm not making at least $200 a fucking day or more, I can't sit back and fucking be fucking in peace and fucking relaxing. I have to be stressed the fuck out thinking what's my next fucking move to make more money. That's my fucking end game.
Well, once I'm very rich, I'll hire you to be my yard guy for $200 a day. How about that?
nice. What?
No, I'm good on that. I'll pass.
Hold on.
How
What
about
would
$250 a day? $250 a day.
How about
plus
you give me
lunch.
How about you give me $1,000 a day and we'll talk?
Oh, wow.
you greedy
I don't know.
motherfucker. You
Yeah,
Yeah.
six to say.
You
I'm
know
not
you
sure.
can always go down south, where you live, and just get a bunch of fucking
That is
sticks and
true.
have
I
them
can
do
just,
that.
I'll probably just hire a bunch of wetbacks that call me
That's
like
what I was
sir,
about to say.
master.
Well, I already said
Yeah,
Spix, so it's not like it's any
yeah,
worse.
yeah. Well, then again, I mean, I am against illegal immigration, but if it benefits me, I can probably justify it. So,
Yeah,
You
you're
know
being
who
like,
Tex kind of reminds me of? You remember fucking Big Daddy Warbucks? That's who Tex reminds me of. Or fucking who's the fucking dude
I don't
from
know who that is.
Smokey and the Bandit?
oh, are you talking about the
The
guy
fat
who?
guy.
Yeah. Hold on,
Oh,
you're not talking
the sheriff. Oh, what's his?
No,
Oh,
not the
Dexter.
sheriff.
the guy who's
Is it?
not well. There's the sheriff, and then the guy who did the deal with the bandit, so he can get the bear go
Little
across
Enos and
state
Big
line.
Enos. Yeah, Big Enos. That's who.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
And you're Little Enos, Casey.
Hey, you know
And I'll
what?
be the bandit. Fuck it.
I often like, I mean, to put this in terms of like Dukes of Hazzard, I always looked up to Boss Hog. He was kind of the big dog that ran the whole show, and he just got to sit back in his Cadillac car smoking a cigar. You know what I mean?
Fuck
So,
it. I'll be the bandit. I don't give a fuck. I like
yeah.
that kind
I
of
mean,
shit.
don't get me
Always on
wrong.
the run.
I love me some Duke boys. I mean, I'm all about the Dukes, but if you get an opportunity to be a boss hog, you should be a boss hog.
Oh, dude. Like, to be honest with you, I can't see myself like that. Like, I'm just too.
I wouldn't
Like I
even
said,
wear
I'm
the
too
white
blue.
suit.
I can't do that.
I go full gimmick.
I can't. I couldn't do that. Give me the fucking Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, and I'll be fucking Burt
Now,
Reynolds. Fuck it.
if I'm going to be boss hog, I will need a Roscoe P. Coltrane though.
Well,
So I'm going to
you
have
got
to look into that.
you got to remember, you got to still have the snowman because he's the one actually doing.
Well, that's
all.
you, Casey. That would be you. You'd be Snowman. I'll be the Bandit. There you go.
Because
You can be with fucking fuck. What's the dog's name?
no, that's the snowman. Where he's
No,
having
the dog's
dog.
name is
Oh,
come on.
I can't really think of the dog's name. In a few seconds, someone's gonna
somebody in the chat. Fucking Smoking the Bandit. What's the dog's name? Come on.
Come on.
Well, I can't help it and laugh that like my let's just say some of my ancestors may or may not have been plantation owners. I don't want to incriminate too much, but it's just one of
I'm
those
gonna look that
things.
shit up real quick. Hold on, Casey.
So, what you gonna do?
Well, I mean, back then, I mean, you got to think about it. Also, I mean, slave owners gave their slaves a place to live. So
See, Oh, that's a good way to look at it. My ancestors were job creators. There we go.
Yes.
Casey, look at you, Casey. Help Casey with the big brain tonight. I'm liking this. This is good.
Well, I mean, I feel like you're more like real. Oh, you know what? It sounds so bad. It's like, well, modern jobs is the real slaves nowadays, but that wouldn't be accurate. But I mean, you ain't free until you're pretty much have the money, you know?
There's none of us. We're
Fred.
Yeah,
That's his name. His
Fred,
name was
yes.
Fred.
There's
Yeah.
nobody who's free. The whole American dream is a whole joke. Nobody's free. That's all nonsense.
Yeah, because we're all working for the almighty dollar to fucking get as much as we can.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, like, well, like you're only free until the next paycheck, until the paycheck runs out, and then
Or the first of the month when your rent or your fucking mortgage
Yeah.
is due, and then you got to pay that shit, and then you got to pay your bills and your necessities. And fucking it's fucking ridiculous.
But
You'll know if I ever get rich because I'm gonna have a house boat down around the Corpus area somewhere down there in Texas on
You're
the Gulf
living too
Coast.
big there, bud.
And I'm just gonna hang out and party all day.
Like you can dream, like people can dream, but like you're dreaming of something that's never gonna happen.
Hey, you know what? If I don't
I'm
want to
not
live
trying
in
to be a
world where I
negative
can't
or
have a
anything.
dream, you know what I mean?
well,
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
people win the Powerball, so
Yeah, but it's like they say, it's easier to get struck by lightning than win the fucking Powerball or the lottery
you know
in
what?
general.
Crazy stuff happens all the time. You know, I'm obviously realistic, but if you
That's not realistic. That's like a far-fetched dream.
That's not what you're not listening to me.
Finding a
I
I
said,
know, but you're saying finding a rich lady.
I live. You obviously don't know what self-deprecating humor is tonight. That's okay.
I don't, dude.
But
I'm tired, man. Like I fucking literally just got off a 12-hour shift. I'm
what
tired.
I'm saying is, I live realistically, but
Right.
you can dream. If you don't dream big, what's the point even going on?
Well, I dream big, dude, but I'm not gonna put my fucking hopes into something that's never gonna come to fruition. You know what I mean? It's just the truth.
I mean, if you discount,
I know I'm not
potential-
gonna have $1 million home, never. I know I'm not gonna fucking. I'm happy with what I have. You know, I have good family. I have a good girl. I have a fucking roof over my head, food in my belly, fucking everything I need. I don't need anything fucking flashy or fucking anything that's way over my price range. I live between my living means, whatever I can afford, what I actually have in life that I can afford in general. Yeah, I'm not just gonna be like, oh, I gotta fucking have. That's why I don't have a Dodge Challenger or a fucking Hellcat or any of that shit because I can't afford $90,000 fucking car. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck that.
I gotta point something out to Costanza. He says his Tex should marry a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. That Jerry
They
Jones.
don't make that kind of money.
I've been trying to do that for 35 years, Costanza. I'm ahead of the ballgame.
Oh, those
But
poor
no,
girls
Cowboy
probably make
cheer-
what bartenders make.
No, there's no. Technically, NFL cheerleaders they don't make very much money.
Exactly.
They're considered independent contractors.
Yeah, they're a
That's why
1099.
They don't make coach money or player money.
Oh.
Like I don't know if y'all have ever watched that Cowboy cheerleader show making the team.
Yeah, the Dallas
But,
Cowboys cheerleader making the team show.
One of the as they're picking, like once they get like 50 people to choose from, they start like interviewing and doing this and doing that, and like they have to make sure like, okay, well, do you have a job? Just because they're not making $1 million a year like a football player.
Oh no! Well, I hear they make like $50 a game. And
I think the Cowboys. Oh, I know the Cowboys paid. They're like tied with paying the most in the league, but it's like 100 and something a game, I think. But go look at the lineage of what these ex cheerleaders end up being. They end up being news broadcasters, or in media. So many of them are like so many of them. I mean, a lot of them end up married to players and stuff. So it's not like they're just working for peanuts here. You know what I mean? Once they get a cowboy cheerleader on their resume, that goes a long way.
Oh yeah, but it's not your bread and butter. I mean, you can't unless you have money already. You're not making.
What's that? Oh, what's that one wrestling girl's name? Rebel.
Yeah, Rebel.
She's a former cowboy cheerleader.
Yeah.
I know. I think Stacy Keebler.
Who else? I just thought of that. There was another former Dallas Cowgirls cheerleader I'm thinking of. Fuck. She's a wrestler
Either
too.
way, there's a lot of especially like newscaster women or journalism. A lot of these cowboy cheerleaders end up in some sort of journalism kind of thing because they I guess go to school for it or whatever. But I mean, some of them open up dance schools. And, it's a big deal. I mean, it's an honor to have. I mean, like I said, if y'all never watched the show, I mean, obviously
I've seen a couple episodes, but I'm not like die hard.
It's actually pretty. The earlier episodes in the season are the best ones because you get to see the picking process and everything else. Like once they get to like, okay, here's our squad and we're just training. That's the more boring episodes. But the how is the most important part of the show
for me. Casey, did you see what TSS said in the chat about?
Yeah,
that's funny. I could actually see you do that. Read it off. Go ahead.
Imagine Casey's job
occupation
is retro gaming.
See, I don't know how long this YouTube thing's going to
No, that's what we were discussing. Sure. That's what we were just discussing. Like, literally, this all could go away tomorrow, literally. Everything could be wiped. Then all these people have no jobs.
I mean, the only thing holding this thing together is current ad revenue. And if that were to stop, then, everybody's done.
Well,
oh, yeah.
I would say yes, but, I mean, it's owned by Google. I mean,
right, but what if Google decides, okay, we're not doing the internet's never going to go away. It could, but it's not going.
Let me ask you this question, guys. I don't know if this ever happened to you, but back in 2003, when we had the 2003 blackout, when it completely blacked out most of the U.S., you didn't have any fucking power, no internet, nothing. I mean, Casey, you were probably fucking in your early 20s, probably when that happened.
Oh,
it was called like the Big Blackout 2003.
I don't even
Texting me were like kids.
I don't even remember.
And no, in 2003, I was 15.
2003, dude, you're only 2 years older than me.
Well,
I was like 12, 13 in 2000.
Well, I mean, okay, but here's the thing, though. I didn't even get internet in my house or a computer in my house.
So you guys didn't hear about that? Obviously, down south, probably never happened. No? Okay, never mind.
I'm trying to remember. Okay.
No, I was just saying.
We get blackouts every once in
a while. No. This was a huge, big thing. Like, if you look it up, like, literally, it was huge. Like, the whole East Coast and down south to fucking Florida. Like, it was all from, like, Maine to fucking, I don't even know. But it completely blacked out everything. There was, like, no power, no nothing. Several states got hit.
I don't remember that, but I mean, that was, 20 years ago. But, no, I mean, just for kind of reference here, I didn't even touch my first computer until 2004, whenever I was in high school.
See,
I didn't even have a smartphone until Oh, I was well into my 20s before I got a smartphone.
Well, I was same thing too. I was like 26, 27.
Because I went like my first cell phone was one of those blue, like rectangle Nokia phones, one of the kind
flip
that you couldn't
phones?
break.
Yeah.
No,
Yep,
it
I
wasn't a flip
remember.
phone.
Oh,
No, it
okay.
wasn't a flip phone. It was like a tall,
Yeah.
maybe like inch and a half wide rectangle. Like and it had like that screen where it had like it was like green on the background and
Yeah.
black numbers. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
And then
remember.
I went from that phone to once the whole Blackberries and Razors started to come out.
Oh,
I
I'm
was, huh?
oh,
Go ahead.
sorry. Brotherfly was trying to get my attention. No, well, it was
Okay, well, no. The grid, whenever the grid went out last year, that was because of the demand that was on it, and it iced over. Literally, the turbines iced, and
Yeah, that's
oh
right.
if you
'Cause
would have,
that was the
wow.
first time you guys first had fucking like bad winter, right?
no, we've had it sparingly in the past, but
No, is that
last year was a freak storm. It was like 100-year storm. It didn't get above freezing for over a week down here.
Oh
We have never
isn't
wow.
had
that
that.
when isn't it the same time like last year, wasn't it? When like it had that really bad you guys had like a really bad snowstorm, right? And then fucking I think it was Ted Cruz fucking left and went down to Mexico or
Yeah.
some shit like
Well,
that.
yeah. Ted
Left you guys
Cruz.
all
Oh
Okay, but see, here's the
yeah.
thing. All of these blackouts that happened, they were in the bad areas where there was so much demand. It was like the South Dallas areas or the Austin areas. It wasn't
Okay.
where decent people live. Like my lights never went out. I don't know anybody whose lights actually did.
Now, do you
It
run
was
on
all of
like a regular power or do you have solar? Because I
oh,
know you remember you said you had solar at
I've
one
got a
point.
mix. It's a mix of both. But
Okay.
even people that I know that are just regular, just straight, from the light company,
Right.
never went off, never once. Now, the we get more issues during summertime when everybody's cranking air conditioners because it's
Oh yeah, dude.
150 degrees outside.
Yeah.
You,
That makes sense.
occasionally, you'll see your lights flicker for a second or something, but that's anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not.
Yeah.
But
That's
what
common everywhere.
what she's talking about, whenever the power went off last year, people were, oh, Abbott failed Texas, and Abbott's the
Yeah, because
Texas.
then it wasn't a week or two or something. You guys didn't have heat or
Yeah,
anything of that sort.
people were going on Twitter. Oh, well, if we had just voted blue, this wouldn't have happened.
Well, it's
Like
not a red or
voting,
blue situation.
that's the joke of it, because they think just because they vote Democrat that they can change the weather. I was on Twitter earlier tonight. They're still
Climate
doing the same thing. They are still doing the same thing. Oh, well, if we just voted blue in this last election, he would have fixed it. But Abbott
Yeah,
failed
see,
Texas because
that's
it's
stupid.
wintertime.
Oh,
It makes no
that makes no
sense.
sense. Yeah, it doesn't make any
Yeah.
fucking sense. It's not a red or blue issue. It's a fucking changing. It's climate change. It's fucking all different types of shit, man. I mean, come on, fucking literally,
It's
we
just
just
Mother
got our whole
Nature.
shit.
You
Well,
can't.
that too. Yeah.
I remember the last ice storm we had here before I moved to Pennsylvania.
Oh, you should know then, Casey, about that since you lived in Pennsylvania so long.
Yeah.
You know about the snow because you're only about
Oh,
2 states away from me, so you know
Yeah.
exactly what I'm
But
talking about.
oh yeah.
look right here. She's in Austin. Their power may go off. Guess what's in Austin? It's a blue ran city filled full of people. What do you expect? Don't live in cities, especially blue ones.
Well,
I know that I know that.
but I remember we had
Hey, I met it.
in 06,
Right.
we had this really horrible ice storm that took down a ton of trees, caused a lot of power outages, and it was just bad. But
Well, Oh, sorry, go ahead. Hey,
No, but that was the worst ice storm I remember. But as snow, God, nothing comes compared to when I lived in Pennsylvania.
Oh,
I
sure.
mean, like when it just starts snowing in October or earlier. I guess October. Big. I'm like it's snowing already.
Yeah, dude. Like, it's ridiculous, especially up here. Could you imagine these idiots in California, especially Southern California, if they got the fucking snow like how I get or what you did in Pennsylvania? If they got that kind of snow down in SoCal, those idiot losers wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Their heads would probably explode.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, to kind of give you a frame of reference here, there's a guy in Dallas. He was living in an apartment complex, and I saw this on Twitter earlier today. He took a picture of electrical crews like fixing the line. You know,
Yeah, like
that
DTE. Yeah.
right. He was one of those linemen fixing whatever, and the writing on top of it said, "Well, you know, thanks to Greg Abbott, his right wing Nazi politics, you know, our power grid's going down." If you look on the right side of the picture, a tree fell on the power line and caused it to go out.
Yeah, it happens.
That's
It's
literally
called
all it
weather,
was.
man. It's called
Literally,
weather.
yeah, it was a tree limb that iced over and it knocked your power line off, so you couldn't run your Wi-Fi for 10 minutes.
You know what? That's happened so many times here, man. Yeah, literally. Like, there's so many fucking pussies, man. Like especially this Generation Z, that Gen Z shit, man. These fucking Gen Zs.
Yeah, they look for any reason to blame. And, you know, oh, well, if, you know, Abbott failed Texas because winter happened. Somebody, if anybody can make sense of that, you need to go get your head checked because you're nuts. That makes no sense. I don't care if you're in Austin or College Station, it don't matter. But whatever, man.
God dang it.
What's going on, Casey?
What happened?
I was trying to look at something because you
shouldn't be looking at porn when you're on a fucking
computer
on a show. Come on now.
Do we need to do a hand check, Casey? That's not
Put your hands up, boy. Keep your hands away from your Johnson.
No, it wasn't that. I seen something about Steven Tyler and named Han officially named in a lawsuit allegedly child sexual abuse.
Oh, of course, dude. That's fucking Hollywood for you. The music industry, they're all like that. But that's the time for a different fucking thing.
They don't let you in the club unless you're doing that stuff. You know what I mean? That's part of it.
Yep.
Like, I saw that. I was like, I heard about something about that, but I saw it. Like, I keep every once in a while having this side thing flash up. Like, it tells you the news and the
weird. What Butterfly just said? No, how she said that they have power lines underground now in Austin. That's so weird.
All over Texas. They have those all over Texas,
dude. My fucking power lines, they're hanging up, like literally.
Well,
they're on a pole up.
I think they're called fiber optic lines or something.
Fiber optic.
Pretty sure.
Okay.
I think they're called fiber optic lines.
Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, no, they've been putting those in all over this state for a long time. I mean, it just, you know, it's easier. It's easier to transfer, you know, whether it's Wi-Fi or lights or whatever it may be.
It's probably less well, I was going to say less likely to get hit or.
Well, yeah, it's less likely to get hit. I mean, you know, it's safer because you don't have light bulbs sticking out. But, you know, if there's a tornado, it can blow over or something.
Yeah.
And if there is a storm,
I've never had a tornado ever in my life.
Dude, I've lived through so many tornadoes. It's stupid at this point. But
I think I've dealt with more ice, more like fucking snow blizzards that we've literally had like 18 inches of snow compared to like fucking.
It's trippy to sit there. It's trippy to sit there on like a springtime or summer day, and it's all bright. It's all sunny. Everything just looks normal. then the sky gets a little bit yellow, then it gets like a green tint to it, and then like that smell, like that smell of rain starts to get real strong, and then the wind starts blowing. Then once you see them clouds start to circle one another, you're about to be in it. Like it's like something out of a movie. I've seen it so many times. It's ridiculous.
See, that's what's weird, because living here, I supposedly seen one when I was a child, and my dad said, my mom said my dad seen 2 of them in his lifetime. And
were they cyclones or were they full on like
tornadoes?
Okay.
Well,
I mean, there's funnel clouds.
Like an F1 or an F5.
Was it a funnel cloud or was
definitely nothing like an F5. I'm assuming. I'm not sure. It's 20 plus years ago, so
probably like 30 because you're like 40, weren't you?
We had one last year.
Okay, then I would say 30 years then.
Yeah.
So you've never had one blow in and mess your house up?
No.
I had one last year that come in and it sucked probably a quarter of my roof off.
God damn! I wonder how much that fucking roof and shingling cost.
Oh, I can tell you because I paid it.
Oh, I believe it, dude. I've done fucking roofing and shingling before. I know all that shit. Just like carpeting,
well,
I've done that too. Oh yeah.
But the worst one I was ever in. I was right after I was divorced. I had nothing. I had no money. I was working a crap job. I was living in a single wide trailer.
Oh, I believe it.
And
I've been there before.
I worked a real long shift. I came home and passed out on the couch. I was sleeping so hard, I didn't hear the sirens going off. The tornado hits. It picks up half of my house, lifts it off of the bricks, moves it about 3 feet, and then the tornado moved on it and dropped it. And that's when I woke up.
Oh wow!
Shit.
I believe that. Yeah, like
trippy.
Because I'm not ashamed of it. I've lived in a trailer before, dude. They're fucking shitty. I know exactly what you mean, Max.
Dude,
they're fucking
have you seen how they're making some of these new? Like, honestly, trailer's an outdated term that has like a bad connotation to it.
Yeah.
Like the way they're making a trailer style home or whatever now, it's literally built as solid as a normal A-frame house would.
Yeah,
it's just a different form.
Not like the ones from the 80s and 70s, which are fucking tin cans.
Yeah, no, there are whole home, like mobile home or whatever term you want to put on it.
I just say trailer. That's how I call it.
Trailer. Yeah, well, everybody knows what a trailer is. It is what it is.
No,
but,
no, you had to explain to me so I know what you're talking about.
Do what?
You guys explained this trailer house to me, so I can't imagine what it looks like.
Okay, well,
like a shoebox, metal shoebox.
We're gonna excuse Casey's retardation here.
Yeah.
For the sake of everybody else. But no, I mean, like, there are places that build them now, like completely customized. You can go in and I have some friends that bought like 30-something acres, and then they had one of these homes built on it, and they got it for like $250,000. Like everything, and like they owned it.
Was it a double or a single?
No, it was a double. It was huge. Like it had.
Okay, so it was a double wide. Okay.
It had porches added onto it.
Yeah.
I mean, it looked like a regular home. It was just
it's a modular home.
More of a. Yeah, it was just more of a trailer style home, but it had the angled roof and everything.
Yep, because like you can get a modular home and you can put it on property, and it looks just like a regular house, even though it's a modular home. It's a trailer.
I saw one that it looks like a log cabin, dude. I was like, I want to live there.
Oh, dude, I would love to live in a log cabin, like in the middle of the woods.
Well, no, this is like a trailer-style modular home, like you're talking about.
Okay,
but it was framed out like a log cabin. It was gorgeous.
Yeah, that would be fucking badass. Just in general, to live in a log cabin would fucking be awesome.
Oh yeah.
And Nani says the tornadoes targets the mobile home parks, don't they?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's like the whole. that's like the whole stereotype. What do an ex-wife and a tornado have in common? They come in blowing, and then when they leave, they take the trailer. But it's just one of those things. But
and I seen them hit neighborhoods, but you never see them hit like a city.
Every time you see, tornado hit downtown, wherever, they always show the white trash people in the wife beaters standing out in front of the trailer.
And you know what's funny is that stereotype that people say, that's not far from the truth. That is the fucking truth.
Well, it is true. And it's always one of two things. It's either a crackhead looking guy with no teeth, real skinny with a fat white woman, or it's a black. That's what it always is. One of those two things. That is
so true.
Always.
And you know what's funny is, that movie 8 Mile? That literally was filmed on 8 Mile on the east side of Detroit. That trailer park that you see Eminem in, that's actually there.
I don't think I ever actually saw that.
That trailer park is actually there. I've actually visited it when I was going downtown to Detroit. And I just, for the fuck of it, just said, you know what? I'm going to see if that's really there. Sure as shit, it's fucking there.
Huh.
I'm in the South. I'm in the land of trailer parks. We have them all over the place now.
Yeah.
Some of them are nicer than others. There are some where you just drive through and you're like, yep, there's where crystal meth lives. Like you just know
Let me ask you, Tex, have you ever seen somebody's trailer blew up because they were making meth or some shit?
Oh, God.
No, literally, that's not a stereotype. That's true.
I've never seen that, but the funniest / saddest thing I've ever seen was a shootout in a trailer park that was near me one time, because there was a marital situation where the wife and the husband were on a break, and she had her new guy over, and I guess the husband came back unexpectedly, like when he wasn't supposed to be there.
Right.
And one of them killed the other one, and then he went on the run, and it was a whole episode of Jerry Springer. I mean, is what it was, just in real life.
And people, what's funny is people think that these are stage paid actors. No, I bet you, I guarantee you, they go to the local trailer park. They fucking find whoever kind of fucking mongoloids, and they say, "Hey, you want to come on the show?" I guarantee you.
Jerry Springer's like wrestling. It's yes, real people go on there, but they do inflate the situation.
Well, yeah, they tell them to say this and do this. Yeah, but I mean, anything you see on TV is scripted. It's all entertainment. Everything's entertainment.
See, my brother, one of his friends went on there, and he asked him if it was
Wait, hold on. Are you serious, Casey?
Yeah.
It went on Jerry Springer.
Yeah, one of his friends did.
Was this like in the 90s or 2000s?
I assume it's got to be either.
Like, can you find this on YouTube?
Oh, I would have to ask him that.
Because I really would like to see this. This. Go ahead, tell the story. I
don't know the whole story. I'm just gonna say he asked his friend, if that whole thing was real or not, and he couldn't answer it because I'm gonna.
Well, I was told by. I don't know anybody who's ever personally went on there, but I've heard this, so I don't know I'm not going to co-sign it, but I was told that obviously they pay you to be on the show, but the more violent or outrageous you are, the more that they pay you. I have heard that.
Really? What? That?
Yes.
Oh, I never heard that.
Well, I mean, it's kind of.
I know of people who have done it, but not personally. And this is what I've been told. Now, all of that could be complete hearsay or a game of telephone. I don't know. But it sounds true. It's sounds
speculation.
Legit.
Well, I mean, look at how crazy the show gets. Unlike they come out and
I don't even think it's on anymore.
Well, I mean, they come
I
out
haven't watched daytime TV in 20 years. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have time to watch TV.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not home. I couldn't tell you. But,
well, I mean, I'm talking about in the 90s.
When we were younger? Yeah.
When we were younger, when Springer was a thing. But, when you showed up and it's automatically someone's cussing or they're ready to throw down.
Or you got the strippers and shit on there doing the strip holes. Dude, that's my favorite part. It wasn't even the white trash trailer. It was more of fucking the strippers.
I think sometimes they'll go straight for the racist. They'll go for like, dude. They'll get people from the Klan on there.
Oh,
and,
I know.
See, I think all that. No, I think all that was a setup.
Oh yeah, probably.
I think that that didn't feel like when they were like. I think all that was a setup.
What, like people who's in the Klan on there?
Yeah, I think that was like that. It just didn't feel legitimate. Like I know people who are actually involved with those kinds of things, and those kind of people don't go on TV saying, "Oh, here's what." Like they don't do that. You know what I mean?
Do they even want to show their face on there, or they want to have it like covered?
Oh, you have to sign You have to sign paperwork to get on TV, so you have to show your face. You want to get paid.
It feels like no. He's talking about Klan membership. Like I mean, it would depend on the person or whatever, but I remember kind of the stuff that you're talking about. To me, that always seemed like a setup kind of. Oh, here's a whatever. It is one of them. I don't know, but I mean, either way, it's garbage television, and I'm glad it's gone. So,
bunch of heathens.
I mean, do we even know it's gone?
Oh, it's gone, Casey. It's gone. If anything, there's probably just reruns.
Yeah, probably.
Well, okay. Well, think about it. Back in the day, there wasn't a YouTube where you could go find people being that tacky. You had to watch Jerry Springer. Now you can just go on YouTube and find anything that you want, anytime of that. So stuff like that kind of put Springer out of business. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why we were the last of the great decades. After the fucking 2000s, it just went down the shitter.
Oh, dude, I was so happy to grow up
in the 90s, the best decade.
Technology. Like even
let's be real, we did have technology in the 90s.
Right, but
we did.
Right, but I mean technology like nowadays, where everything is literally tracked and monitored.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
we didn't have that. Yeah.
I was already a grown man before I had a smartphone. For God's sake, you know.
Well, same here, dude.
I didn't know what I was. I never needed it. I never needed a GPS. I didn't need a.
Oh my God. Did you have to grow up with, like, if you needed to go somewhere, you print out Google Maps? And
no, you pulled your map out of the glove box, you unfolded it, and you figured it out.
Or you just go be adventurous and find out.
No. Okay, Casey, if I handed you a Rand McNally map, and it went from the size of a pamphlet to a bed sheet. Could you find your way somewhere?
Did you say a Ronald McDonald map?
I bet you never read a map.
No, I read a map. I'm just like, if my life
just reads it upside down.
If my life,
I mean, do you know your directions? Can you find true north, south, east, and west?
Well, I just draw on it. I draw with a crayon.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could probably figure it out. I mean, I'm not gonna say, yeah, that's north, that's south.
Isn't north where the sprinkles?
East.
Well, that's what I'm saying is these were the skills that I learned growing up was my directions, how to, if I'm lost, how to find where I am, that kind of thing.
Well, the thing is, I would say, okay, I know these streets, so I was like, all right, so that's over there, so I would get my bearings, but
right.
And I would, if my life depended on it, yeah, I probably could work.
Let me ask you this, Casey. If me and Tex put you out in the middle of fucking nowhere with just the essential stuff you need, like, a gun or a knife or fucking something you can hunt your own food without technology, and give you a tent, do you think you could survive?
No, I'd be fucked.
Really?
Yeah, because
we need to take this boy out and do something.
Every year, me and my friends, well, we haven't the last couple because, life's been stupid, but prior to a couple years ago, every year, me and my friends would do a survival camping.
Oh, dude, I love doing that. That's so much fun.
And it would be anywhere from 2 days to a week, depending on how.
Wow.
Sometimes it was 2 weeks. Sometimes it's 2 weeks.
we were allowed one small backpack and minimal, like a knife, just minimalist stuff. Just, like there would be one cell phone that we would bring just in case. And like we would make sure it was fully charged, but we turned it off and threw it in the backpack.
What about a satellite phone?
Well, we didn't have no money for satellite phones, so we dealt with a cell phone. And we just hoped it worked. You know what I mean?
I just hope it works. Middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh no!
But
no!
What?
Look at this.
What?
Oh, nobody wants to see that, Anani.
God, no, hell no.
I am taking your nomination away from you. You no longer have nomination powers.
That's a pass.
See, I can understand, you're in the wild, but why do you have to be automatically naked? That's the one thing.
It's because they're simulating. Because they're simulating like cave times, Adam and Eve times.
Right.
That's what they're going for. They're trying to get you as vulnerable as possible to see if you can make it. Like, I've got a friend of mine. She's down there in Louisiana. Her brother went on the show, and that show's legit. I actually spoke to him about this. It's crazy.
Fucking Costanza, you gotta read that. That's fucking hilarious. You gotta read it. National Geographic's will think Casey is a gorilla escape from the zoo.
Hey, with the amount of back hair and shoulder hair he's got,
he's a hairy motherfucker.
They'd probably catch him and think he was missing leg or something.
He'd probably, they'd probably think he was a fucking juvenile Sasquatch and shit.
But
there you go, Casey. We're gonna stick you out in the middle of the woods for 2 weeks. Put you in a ghillie suit.
I'd be
with hunting season.
If y'all have never done a survival camp,
I have.
You bring the minimalist of stuff, like I said, a good knife, a roll of duct tape.
Well, yeah.
Just minimum, to see if you can survive and how long you can go. It is a excellent test of your own will.
Fortitude, actually. It's your strength and fortitude.
Fortitude. I mean, whatever it is. I mean, do you have the will and testament to survive and make it?
Well, obviously, I'm still alive, so yeah. I want to know if Casey could handle it. Oh, yeah, dude, fucking... I really would want to see you do that because you're such a fucking like computer dork and like video game nerd. Like, I don't know if you could handle it.
Well, I mean, think about it. Something as simple as a sprained ankle. Are you prepared to deal with that?
You better if you're gonna fuck. It's survival of the fittest. It's in man versus nature.
I mean, you could use, like you said, duct tape. You duct tape your ankle into place. So
right, but once you duct tape that ankle, how long can you survive? I mean, are you going to be able to hike up that trail to build your shelter, to go fish and catch your food or kill it or whatever? There's so much that comes with this, and I mean, how many miles can you hike at one time? You know what I mean? How much?
Hold on, hiking or?
Oh God, Casey's scared now. You got him all nervous.
I mean, you're putting a pack on your back of a.
He can't do that.
Indeterminate amount of weight with everything that you have to live on.
We're talking about
I can probably do that, dude.
We're talking about a tent. We're talking about fucking either a gun or a knife or fucking. Food supply, not your little fatty foods that you get from McDonald's. We're talking actual survival food. And fucking like something to make a fire with if you even can start a fire. I don't even know if you can. He might pull a Tommy and burn down the whole fucking forest.
Before you do any of this, make sure you know how to start a fire. And I don't mean pull out a big lighter and start catching limbs. I mean, can you like do the sticks and rocks? Bring your flint, bring your whatever, however you decide to do it.
Casey probably get a fire starter and he'd probably fuck up or some shit.
The female survival partner, do I get the chance to spoon with her? Or there's no touching?
Casey, I'm gonna make. If you were to go on the show, I would make sure she was like 100 pounds, so you wouldn't be interested. You'd be like, "Oh no, she's too skinny. Oh no, give me a
I need about a 400 pounder.
No, come on. Because
okay, 350.
I like being Spooner. So
I need some cushion for the pushing.
I mean, hold on. Like, I had no problem with someone who's like, skinny. It's just when you can see their bones, then that's a little creepy.
If fucking Joe Compton went with Casey to fucking survival, Casey would not survive. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, okay, not even on the survival, like outdoor stuff. Have you ever had an emergency medical training? Like, have you ever had any of that?
Like what?
Never
like,
mind.
Have you ever went to the American Red Cross or your YMCA or some sort of operation where they give you, okay, if you're out with your friends and your friend has a heart attack or they break their leg, here's how you keep them alive. Have you ever had any of that?
No. I'll be like,
Casey is a fucking dork. Are you kidding me?
I'll be over. It's like, I guess you're useless now. I guess
you're fed to the wolves. You're dead.
Yeah.
So like, okay, have you even had CPR training?
Do you know what CPR is?
Yes, I know what CPR is. Did I have training? I think when I was younger, but I mean, I helped people a few times when they're choking.
Oh my God! There you go, Casey. Perfect. You'd be on Married at First Sight or 60-Day Fiance.
Oh
no! If Casey's going to be on any reality show, it's going to be on Hoarders for all them video games. That's what he.
Yeah, but his house is in a hoarding shithole. He's just got video games.
I mean, like I said, to kind of move away from the whole survivalist thing, that's whatever. But I mean, it's good to have emergency medical skills, though. What do you do if somebody's choking? Do you know? Are you CPR certified?
I just sumo wrestle them.
Do you know how to set a bone and create a makeshift cast? That way, if your friend breaks their leg and you have to help get them on a 2-mile hike, can you secure the leg long enough? I mean, there's many things that you should know.
No, like I said before, I'll be like, well, it must suck to be you now, so bye.
Casey would just pull out a plastic bag and smother them so they died. He's like, oh, well, they died.
Casey, you got to read what Costanza said.
Oh, God. Are you talking? Oh, you talking about?
Yes.
This?
Yes.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, but there should not be a TV show about my 600-pound life.
Yes, I agree.
That is vile, and that is just as bad as those teenage pregnancy shows.
Yeah, like the fucking 16 and pregnant. That's so stupid.
Why are we glorifying this? I do not
because that's what America wants to see. They want to see gross, fat, obese people or fucking teenagers ruining their lives being 16 and pregnant. That's what they want to see. They don't care about fucking good old-fashioned fucking family sitcoms anymore. They want to see the raw, raunchy, fucking stupid shit. That's basically it.
I mean, and you know what? It's not only just the young people does that. I mean, older people like crazy shit too. Like, dude.
Yeah, but think about this, Casey. When 16 and Pregnant came on MTV back in like 2010, all these fucking teenagers that were 16, they were getting pregnant, dude.
Oh, yeah.
They're 15, 16 getting pregnant. Now their lives are fucking ruined. Their lives are ruined because that's where the stupid single mom fucking shit came from. Yeah, just like, that's true.
I think, wasn't that one woman named Amber got really fucked up?
Because name doesn't fucking remember.
I think, well, Costanza says he calls it 16 and whore.
No, yeah, pretty much. I agree, Costanza.
But the thing is, I mean,
Dr. Casey. Oh my god.
but oh god, I mean, there's like my mom. She'll sit and watch Dr. Pimple Popper.
My mom watches that show too. I can't. No.
No, I mean, I sit down. I've been talking to my mom. I look over at the TV and I'm like, oh.
You know what's weird? Like, I don't know if how long you've actually had a relationship minus your wife, but women are fucking weird. They like to pop our fucking pimples. That's anywhere. Our asses, our backs, our fucking chest. It doesn't matter. They like to pop pimples. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh,
I don't get it.
I know. I agree. My mom, she'll see like a zit on my head. It's like, oh, and she'll get something to pop it. It's like, oh, and they hurt the worst too.
Oh yeah.
And it was like,
popping.
Yeah. No, when you were gone, I was saying that.
I like that show. I will watch that show because I just like how disgusting it is. I dig that.
Oh, so I can't take it because it's not just a little zit that the guts are coming out of it.
I mean, hell, even Jersey Whores. That show was fucking stupid way back then with fucking Snooki and JWoww, and they make them all fucking famous.
I forget what it wasn't like a trashy reality show, but it was like a actual, maybe the Science Channel, or I forget what it was called, whatever. But they would show actual surgery, like inside of the body and everything. I was so fascinated with it. I was like, this is like, it was like, there was, okay, well, today we're gonna, Mr. Johnson is getting his whatever removed, and we're going to have to do blah, blah, blah. And they would actually show you the surgery, and it was actually very interesting.
That
Casey comments?
TSS, why would you have to say that?
Comments? About your new reality TV show? Read it, Tex.
Hang on. I'm looking at my phone.
Well, it says
this summer, TLC new show, Dr. Casey Shaver. He goes around the show and says, ugh.
Casey, comments?
No, thank you. No,
okay, to be fair, Casey can't even shave his own head.
Oh, yeah,
so
Mommy has to do it for him.
Well, I can do my own head if I wanted to. It's just a lot of times it's easier for someone to...
You should grow a mullet, Casey. Or a little fucking raccoon spot.
As I said before, I shave my own head twice a week, and I never miss anything. So,
what is that called? A raccoon's tail? The one that you shave everything, but there's like a long piece, and they braid it in the back. It's like some white trash.
This was a rat tail.
Oh, rat tails. Yeah, Casey, there you go. Grow a rat tail. That's what you need to do.
I did have a rat tail when I was a kid.
Oh my god.
Well, at that point, a rat tail was popular, and I only had it like that long before I got rid of it. But I didn't have it very long, and I don't even think it was my decision. I think I went to go get haircut and it was gone. I think.
Anani, she's fucking hilarious.
Well, I know for me.
Oh God.
What was it?
I'll bring it up. Manscaping recruits me before. Well, the thing is, I recently.
Oh, I would love if Manscaped fucking sponsored us. We all got a bunch of Manscaped products. Hell yeah. Sponsor us, please.
If we're going for sponsorship, I'm shooting higher than somebody who trims ball hair. But
no, they have a whole bunch of shit now. They got fucking ball deodorant. They got a whole bunch of shit.
Ball deodorant?
Yeah, you can. They have ball deodorant.
I'm shooting for the sponsorship by Skull and Lone Star Beer. That's what I'm shooting for. So,
see, I think Manscaped also has like
the Weed Whacker. Yeah,
not only the Weed Whacker. I think they have wet wipes for your ass too. So, like,
what?
I think they have that shit. No, I'm not. I'm not kidding. I think they do that.
They have grown man wet wipes. Is that what
Yeah.
they have?
Pretty much.
Aren't those called dew wipes?
I think I'm not sure. I know that,
That is hilarious.
but I think it's weird. I mean, I would love to do my own back, but I'm not Stretch Armstrong.
It's like a goddamn carpet over there.
You know
Casey
they
buckets.
you know they make razors that have like longer arms on them, right?
Do they?
Yes.
Well, I mean,
What?
when you're in your
They have
relationship,
razors. They have razors that have like arms that even bend and they're like elongate, so you can maneuver. Yeah.
so hold on. So I'm supposed to hold up a fucking mirror, look at the other mirror, and try to maneuver this fucking thing while trying to shave my back.
See,
You're
this is
making
how
it-
I see it, Casey. You probably tell your mom probably tells you to lay on the ground. You take off your shirt. There's this big ass fucking. It's like probably as long as my hair, probably thick, and fucking. Either your mom shaving your back or Melissa shaving your
It's
back. One of the
it's
two.
it's quite obvious that he has Italian blood when he takes that shirt off because he looks like he's still wearing a sweater with no sleeves. That's what he looks like.
Well, I
So-
am half Italian, so
That's why I said that. No, okay, Casey, you realize they have Nair. It's a cream you literally just rub it on.
Yeah, that's
and
for
then you
chicks,
wash it
though.
off. No, they have it for guys too.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
I mean, it's right there next to the shaving cream and the razors.
Huh.
I've used it on my head before. It works just fine.
Oh, okay.
Butterfly, I will never get my backs waxed again.
Your back waxed. You've had it done?
I had it done twice, and then both of them with ex-girlfriends did that. One
Was
time,
it a smiley face?
no,
Like in the 40-year-old virgin?
no.
Dude, okay, Casey, as a fellow man who gets hair on his back like I do,
Yeah,
I have my woman friend take care of it. I call her over.
shave it.
She's more than happy to. It's not a problem.
Yeah, I mean,
And
I'm glad
usually
I'm not
when that
that
happens,
hairy.
and usually when that happens, other things happen. So it's just a good day for everybody.
I know, I agree. I mean, when I was married, that's how it worked, and
Yeah.
out of relationships, then they didn't say anything. So I'm like, if they're not gonna help me, I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Like, go to
Hey, if all else fails, go to one of them Asian parlors and have them just rip that crap out of your skin. You'll be fine. So,
dude, like I said, I had it done twice, and the first woman didn't get all the wax off, and I went to work, and the wax was still there, and it clung my shirt to my back, and the other, and then what's the weirdest thing is I was in bed and it didn't cling to there, but when I was wearing my work shirt, it did. And this is before I did what I do now, is when I was at Sears with my work shirt. So I was like, why did it cling to that, but not when I'm in bed?
bro,
That's a mystery.
But then
was it like a polyester work shirt or what was it?
Or was it a blue jean denim? Or a denim?
No, it was kind of like a normal button-up shirt, a little bit, like like a few buttons down, probably cotton.
Oh, okay.
But
Who freaking knows? Either way, the moral of the story is, if you want to get rid of the back hair, you can do it yourself. It's not hard. And as far as, oh well, I have to stand in front of a mirror holding a mirror. No, you don't have to do that. You find a mirror that's already in place, hold the razor and just work it. Just okay. Just like okay, I'm sure you know how to cut the grass, right? How do you do it? One strip at a time. You start on one side, work your way to the other. Same process. It's not that hard.
oh, that's how you're supposed to mow the lawn.
Oh my God, Casey probably never done that in his life either.
I bet Casey does it in like triangle patterns, getting creative. You know, I'm gonna make a star.
Into Mario.
Well, a lot of times, well, actually, I would say how many steps it takes now, like where there's some sections because the tree blocks a lot of the sun and the rain, so sometimes I'll be like, okay, there's like just dirt right there, so there's no point of me mowing the dirt. So I'll
so that's why you trim the tree so light comes through and it grows your grass.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not like a person of the earth like that. So I'm not
person of the earth.
Oh my God, that's funny. Hashtag that. Let's get that trending on Twitter.
Okay, you know what I mean.
Person of the earth. Well, so wait, so you've never trimmed or pruned a tree. You've never. I bet you've never cut hedges neither.
No, I can't hedges.
Do you know what hedges are?
There you go. Just stanzas right there.
Oh yeah, that's a flat earther, of course.
Okay, so Casey, have you ever worked a pole saw? I mean, you worked at Sears, so I assume you know.
I know
What's that?
I know what a pole saw is.
Pole.
I think we might have one, or it was, or we
Sears
had
sells different variations of the pole saw.
Oh,
some have like a rope that moves the blade. Others are a chainsaw.
Yeah.
There's different varieties.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But
have you ever pruned a tree before?
Tree, no, but I do hedges, and I mowed my own yard and everything. But
okay, JR.
Okay, how close are the trees in your yard to touching your roof? Or do they touch your roof?
I don't know. I mean,
okay.
I mean, we have some big trees too, so I'm always worried.
Well, when you're 5'3", they are, of course, they're big trees.
You do know that, let's say a tree branch is growed off of the main tree and it's rubbing your roof. That can rub holes in shingles, which leads to leaks and lots of work.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I know that.
You got a solution for that. It's called pots and pans.
No, it's called you get your ass up on the roof and you fucking re-shingle it and patch it up.
Well, I mean, who has time for home repair when there's video game hunting to do?
Exactly.
That's true. Yes. That's true. Casey doesn't know anything about that. He probably get on the roof and probably fall off.
Casey has to get a fifth copy of Mario on an obscure game platform that nobody even knows what it is. My God.
I feel bad for your next girlfriend or next wife or whatever, whoever you shack up, or next husband or boyfriend you get with, Casey. Well, I feel so bad for them. You don't know how to fucking patch a roof. You don't know how to do this and that. Come on now, boy.
I've done roofing before. But,
playing on Mario, doing a roof does not count. I'm talking about actually getting on a roof and fucking doing shit.
Yes.
See, that's one thing that I don't do anymore. I don't roof anymore.
I do. I love that shit. That's good stuff.
I hate roofing. Roofing is something that the Mexicans are much better at than me, so I leave it to them. They could.
Well,
a friend of mine has a roofing company, and I was helping him out on the side.
Oh, I did that.
I was pretty much a salesman. Is basically what I did. My whole job, what I did was, I would drive around and secure contracts for new roofs, and I would go to sites and make sure that everything. I was like a mix of quality control and sales. Basically, it was an easy job. I did nothing, but I've seen Mexicans strip a roof off of a 8-bedroom
I've seen
house.
Them too.
Have it cleaned by lunch, and the brand new roof is on by the end of the day, and they're clean.
Oh yeah, dude, I've seen them.
My Lord, them bunch of Mexicans work fast, boy. I tell you what, they just go.
Well, the last time
and they get paid underneath the table too.
Well, to be fair, I think at least half of them was illegal wetbacks.
Well, yeah, of course.
What it is. So.
Oh, but I mean, I've done roofing with my dad at our old house 20 plus years ago. It was, it was me, my brother, my dad, and I think one of my uncles helped us do it.
Did you actually put a tool belt on and climb up on the ladder and get on the roof?
Oh, I helped. I'm pretty sure.
Did you bring up the shingles, or did you just fucking stand there and hold the ladder?
Come on. Give me a little bit more of a break than that.
I don't know about you, Casey.
Well,
I'm gonna sit there and be the Project Doughboy. I'll just go get the snacks and I'll just sit there and hold the ladder while you guys are actually doing the work. And I'll go play video games.
Oh, come on. You give me a little credit than that. Just because I don't, like, we just recently
just admit it. You don't like physical labor. That's what it is.
That's not.
Oh, I can't stand physical labor. I'll be 100% honest with you. Well, that's why I've done it, dude. I've done physical labor, blue collar, manual shit for so long. I am sick of it.
Maybe it's just in my blood to be tough as nails and to do that kind of shit. I mean, I enjoy it. That's like landscaping. I love that kind of shit, dude.
I was taught to work smart, not hard. So,
well, I mean, we all do that.
I do physical labor at work all the time.
Well, I mean, like, you know what I mean, Casey.
Well, I mean,
I'm not talking about this union pussy ass bullshit. Okay?
Oh, hold on.
The
first place I worked at was union. The last few places.
Unions are for fucking people that like to steal other people's money. Come on, look what happened to GM. That's why fucking GM went to Mexico.
But at the last few places was not a union. But
the auto industry, the UAW, that thing was gone to fucking hell. Okay.
Oh god! But I do the yard. All the time. The only thing is like how big the front yard. I'll do the front yard. I do the front yard on one weekend, and then I'll do the backyard the next weekend because by the time I'm done,
get both of them done, man.
It's not like I'm on a riding lawnmower. I'm pushing.
Dude, I'm fucking pushing a lawnmower too. Your point being, I'm hauling ass getting this shit done so I can sit back and relax.
Well, it takes me like 30, 40 minutes to get the front yard done.
Well, how fucking big is this? Are we talking an acre? Are we talking what the fuck are we talking? Like, are we talking about a little fucking house? Like what?
Well, we have a pretty good size front yard and the backyard.
I bet you don't have. I bet if you live in town, I bet you don't even have half an acre.
Yeah, I know. Most places that live in towns or cities, they don't even have jack shit.
I'd be willing to bet you. I'd be willing to bet you're probably on a quarter to half an acre lot.
I would say maybe between that. Yes.
I bet because most spaces in town, that's what they live on, a quarter to a half.
Yeah.
But I was like, like I said, I would take 30 to 45 minutes to do the front yard and the backyard separately. So a lot of times I'm drenched in sweat when I'm done.
Casey, comment with Costanza's about your physical labor.
Well, right now my physical labor on my left.
No. What he said in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And what he brought up right there, my physical labor on my left hand is down right now with my hurt pinky finger. So
that's not what he was getting at.
Well, I know what he's talking about. And by the way, I'm not lefty. I'm a righty.
Oh my God. It went right over his head.
So if we ever see Casey with a sling on his right wrist, we know he had a misfortune on happy time.
I would, you know what? I'd try to go with the left. And it's like, I'll see if I can get.
Most people they go with their left when they're doing that.
Yeah.
The only thing I do with my left hand is drive. Besides that, it's like whenever I'm putting my pants on, I hold the left side of my pants when I button them. Everything else I do with the right.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to.
Now, oddly enough, I can shoot really, really good left-handed. Like
Are you a lefty or a righty?
I'm a righty.
I'm a righty too. Same here.
I do
same here.
everything with. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if this is out of like a 100 scale, I'm like 99% right.
Same here.
But
the only time I use my left hand is to jerk it. That's it.
Everything
else is my right. Well, it's true.
I'm really good. I'm really good with a pistol in my left hand. For whatever reason, I haven't practiced it. It just happened by itself, and it boggles my mind.
I think I would do okay, like with a pistol in my left hand. I'd be like, it feels weird though. I'd be like,
oh, it feels so. Like I said, it feels so odd to do anything. I mean,
Casey, how's that good again? No, you gotta face the camera. Now you're putting up finger guns at people, huh? You can go bang, shoot them up.
I mean,
I never did anything with my left. One time, whenever I was playing baseball in junior high, I tried to swing lefty, and I couldn't even. I looked like a cow looking at a new gate. I didn't even know what to do with it. I tried to swing, and I was all wobbly and everything else, and I looked like a retard.
Pew pew. Anani is great. She's a good girl. I like her. She's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Pew pew. Anani, she was like pew pew.
Lately at work,
lefties are sinners. I've heard that. But like I said, I'm so predominantly right-handed that, like I said, the only thing, if it weren't for driving, holding the fork while I cut a steak, that's like the two things I do with my left hand. That's about it. You know what I'm saying?
And I agree. I drive with my left hand. A lot of times I'll do it like I even like.
Well, I drive with my left hand because I drive a stick. You know what I mean?
Oh.
So I'm shifting with the right. I'm shifting with the right hand, and I'm driving with the left. Now, once I'm already up in that high gear, and I'm on the highway, I put my left hand out the window. Or like I rest it on the door or something. You know what
I usually drive like this. Like I'll have my right arm on the.
Casey, have you ever drove a stick shift car before?
Yes.
What was it? Because I could tell you exactly what mine was.
An S10.
Mine was a 2005 Dodge Neon SRT 4.
I've done, I'm not great with stick, but I learned enough.
I bet Casey would slip a clutch in a weekend. Like he'd burn that thing in.
He probably would. Do you know how to clutch in and clutch out? Like show on your feet. You know how to
burn that clutch plate out.
Nope.
You don't know how to?
Well, I mean, no, I'm not gonna show, but.
Oh, okay.
Well,
like with your hands, can you show?
Like, okay, when you're driving a stick shift, if you just listen to the motor, it will tell you when it needs to be shifted.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when I'm driving the semi, if I had to drive a semi, a lot of times I'll have to drive stick, but I would only go a couple gears and I've been taught you don't really need to press on the clutch. You just
work. Well, it depends on if you can float it through. I mean, it depends on the transmission.
Yeah.
Some of them you can float your gears. Some of them you actually have to manually get in there and shift. You know what I mean? Like on my pickup, it's only a 3-speed, so it's got reverse, neutral, which is the middle. That's where you put it if you just want to not be in gear. And then it's got 1, 2, 3, and then it's got high-low for the 4-wheel drive or whatever. But no, it's once you get it, mine. you have to shift into. You can almost skip second gear if you're on the highway, but if you're going through town, you have to work it all the way through. But once you go from second to third, I don't even have to press in the clutch to shift it. I just lay off the gas and I just kind of tap.
You know what I hate about fucking sticks when they're in like especially traffic, like highway traffic, and you're going bumper to bumper and you're fucking knee.
I hate it.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I fucking hate it, especially with the stop and go. Fucking hate it.
I love driving manual when there's no traffic and I can just go. But that stop and go, left and right, up and down, back and forth, it's nothing but a workout. I've got a 74 Chevy. You know what I mean? Wow. This is an older truck. So, I mean, it's not like shifting in an S10 or like a Neon. I mean, this is a big boy clutch. You know what I mean?
Right. No, but that Neon, the SRT4, that was my dad's. He gave it to me. It was my first car I ever had. I didn't drive a fucking manual, or not a manual, but a fucking automatic until I was like fucking in my late 20s. Like literally my teenage years was all fucking manual, dude. Yeah.
To me, the first thing I ever drove was let's see, I think it was a 49 John Deere, 1949 John Deere, and it was stick. That was the first thing I ever drove. And then the first vehicle I ever drove was a 65 Chevy step side. But it was my grandpa's truck. He still has it.
Oh, I love that Neon.
I ever drove.
I know people say Neons are fucking the shitty Dodges of the 90s and 2000s. I don't care. That thing was a fucking hellraiser.
Neon was
that was a fun car. The SRT4, because it actually had the fucking the Mopar fucking Hemi. Well, it wasn't really a Hemi. It was a small, tiny little Hemi, but
still, it wasn't a true
that was Hemi. No, it wasn't. It was a fucking four banger, but fucking it's still like. It had Giddy Up and Go. My dad, when he first had it, it was beautiful. It was orange like that.
The problem with those are, they were one. I mean, it was Dodge's economy car. It was the answer to the Ford Escort, to the Chevy Cavalier.
Yep.
It was a aluminum block four banger that would burn up. If you ever got one of those cars hot, it was never right again. You would have temperature problems for the rest of its life because it would literally warp the block. I mean, that's how bad it was. They made those cars. The Dodge Neons, the Escorts, the Cavaliers were the Kias of today. That's what those are.
I don't know. I just like the SRT because, you think SRT, you think Mopar, you think Dodge, shit like that.
I love Dodge Ram trucks. A Ram pickup. They're expensive to work.
Oh yeah,
but they're
any Dodge truck. Is fucking expensive. Like that's why it's motor parts, Mopar. It's fucking you just keep putting fucking motor parts on the bitch. I mean,
in my heart, I'm a Chevy guy, and I always will be.
Oh, I'm always a Dodge guy.
If I had to go number two to a different brand, it would be a Dodge. I mean, it would never be Ford. I don't like Ford.
Fuck Ford. Fords are for fucking faggots.
It sure ain't going to be a Toyota.
I had a Dodge Ram, and then I eventually had a Dodge Dakota.
But you know what's sad? Is Dodge is going to die this year. It's going to be completely, because they're going EV. All those all those Hemi engines. No, fucking Chevy's still fucking going strong. And Ford is too. Ford's coming out with a new Mustang. It's called the Dark Horse.
No, I'm talking about in the trucks. It's a Ford Lightning.
Yeah,
trucks,
Ford Lightning. Yeah, yep. It's the EV.
Those are those EVs. They're garbage. Like even on a full charge, you can't go 2 hours.
Well, yeah,
under any kind of load. It's ridiculous.
You want to hear some crazy shit, Tex? Because I always watch the Autorama and I watch the fucking North American Auto Show because it's in Detroit. Literally.
Yeah, that's like the mecca of car shows.
Yeah, dude, I've been there so many times before. Literally. When they showed the fucking Screaming Banshee, the SRT, a fucking EV for Dodge, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? They're killing off the Hellcats That's Challenger and Charger for that thing, and it has nothing. It sounds like the Jetsons, the fucking scooter, the little, like the Jetsons, how their cars would go like that.
Casey, don't you have? What do you drive now? Do you still have the Dodge?
No, I got rid of those Dodges long time ago.
What are you driving now?
A Kia.
Which one?
Do you want to give my license plate number too?
What's wrong with that? I drive a fucking a Chevy Trailblazer. Your point?
Yeah. I'm gonna need the VIN number, the plate number, with the color of the vehicle, so we can just identify you. No, I'm asking what make of Kia do you have? Do you have like the Sorento? I mean, what do you have here?
I have a Forte.
Oh, okay. So you got more of the car style than the SUV style.
Yeah, because
fat man in a little car.
Like after years of driving the Dodge Ram and Dakota, I learned I hate paying those gas prices.
Oh my God, yeah.
And then not only
how many miles do you have on it?
Oh, dude, when I bought the Ram, I already had over.
No. I mean your Kia. How many miles is on your Kia?
Oh, 150,000.
I have 171 on my fucking Chevy Trailblazer right now.
Now, have you had any issues out of the Kia?
Not really.
Well, I mean, I asked this because a friend of mine worked at a Kia dealership. He was a mechanic there.
Yeah.
And almost every Kia, once it hit 100,000 miles, the transmission went. That's why I was asking if you had
say that.
Well, I can tell you about fucking some Chevy ones from like the 2000s, especially my Trailblazer. Dude, I bought it. It was 151,000 miles. The engine, literally 2 or 3 weeks later, the engine blew the fuck up.
Well, I'll tell you the
right after my birthday, it literally blew the fuck up. I had to go spend like $10,000 for a new fucking engine. It was
the worst car I ever had. The worst car I ever had. It was a Ford Explorer. It was a 2001 model Ford Explorer 4-door. It was my dad's old car, and I bought it off of him because that's all I could afford at the time. And this car, for whatever reason, like every 2 months, the thermostat would mess up. This thing had heating and cooling. Okay, this car was so bad. I'm a skilled mechanic. I could not fix the temperature issue in this car. I don't know what the problem was. It was so bad, I would have to drive with the radiator cap off of it and pour fluid in it every day just to keep it from overheating. I hated this vehicle. It was that bad.
I remember when I had the Dodge Ram, and I was making the drive to Pennsylvania to move there. Traveled 4 hours away in Missouri, and my truck broke down. And
I know that.
My dad came. He drove 4 hours to come down there, and both me and him were tearing into the truck. He thought it was the water pump. Luckily, when we got down, it was just a little hose blown.
Yeah.
So after a couple hours, put it back together, everything was fine. But inside the year, it was having issues again, and this time I was pretty sure it was the water pump. So it was just me this time. I remember how to tear stuff down and
it's not hard taking out a water pump. There's just a lot of stuff to get to it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
My little Neon I had, fucking the water pump was literally right in front. It was fucking easy.
I mean,
you take off the tire.
Well, I don't know about in the Dodge Neon.
No, that's what it was. It was underneath the tire, literally.
In that truck, I mean, obviously you have to take off the fan shroud. Yes. You have to take off all of your. Okay, did it have 1 or 2 belts?
God, it was forever. I don't.
I'm guessing
What year
it. I'm
was it?
I'm
guessing.
Do
gonna
you
say
know?
one.
I'm guessing it had two because you probably had your serpentine belt, then you had the one that went around everything else.
I'm gonna
Good
say
time.
one. I don't
I don't know
remember,
either
but
way, but once
it's
you get that, let's see. Did you pull the radiator or did you just take off the fan shroud?
I took the fan shroud off.
Did you take
Yeah,
the fan off?
I don't remember. I think I might have done that, or I got around it
I
somehow.
mean, because you don't have to take the fan off, but it gives you more room, is what I'm saying.
I think I went around it somehow, but I mean,
Now you give me that itch to fucking want to work on another car. I'm
but
sorry. I'm me being from the Motor City. I love cars and I love working on cars. It's kind of
Dude,
my blood. I'm sorry.
I've worked on cars for so long. I no longer enjoy working on them. I just know how to. That's all.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just in my blood. You know. When
but
people say, "Oh, where
It's
you from?" I'll say, "I'm from Detroit." I'm proud of saying it. It's not a big
it's
deal.
it's it's one of those things. I mean, I can do it with my eyes closed, but it's like, oh God, not this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
dude. It's. I know a lot of people, especially in the summertime, especially where you guys come from. It's hot as fucking shit.
fuck
Even
yeah,
though, dude, even
Yeah.
though up here in Michigan in summertime we get 110. We get that kind of weather,
yeah,
and then you
but
get underneath the fucking. Then you're getting underneath the fucking car and fixing it in 110-degree weather
Oh
sometimes.
my God.
Fuck
Yeah.
that. Fuck that.
There.
but hold on, but do you get it like day in and
I'll,
day out
no, well, it depends because
for
like
weeks?
see our summers because we get all 4 summers. We get fall, spring, and
Yeah.
winter and summer. Unlike some places like Georgia, Florida, the southern states, it's mostly like what 10 months out of the year you guys are summer.
I
Well,
would.
no, that's not fair. Okay, here in Texas, we get all seasons. Literally, we have gotten all 4 seasons in one day before. But
See, Michigan's bipolar. It'll fucking rain one day,
it's
it'll
the same way
snow
here.
one day, it'll be hot as fuck the same day. Dude,
Well, okay, I'll
literally
put it
one
to you
day
this
I
way.
had that happen. Literally.
This past summer, once it hit like June 28th or 29th,
Right.
it hit 100 degrees. It
Okay.
wasn't under 100 degrees until September.
Mm-hmm.
It was just hot. It was
Yeah.
just like oven hot. Like
Yeah,
you just
see, it doesn't
constantly
stop cooling down from like
You know,
May to like early September. It will be hot as fuck sometimes, but like just like in between the middle of September, it'll start getting cold, and then it's like we'll have it like October, November, December, January, February, and then March. It'll be fucking cold. No snow on the ground, and fucking like from like December all the way to fucking sometimes April. Sometimes there's April
Well,
snow. Yeah.
down here, January is the coldest month.
February is the coldest, and we get the most snow in February, which sucks.
Once it hits February into March, it's springtime down here already.
Yes.
Now, sometimes in like, okay, there have been times in February where it was still pretty cold.
Yeah.
But more often than not, it's not too bad. It's like hoodie weather. You know, it's like
lucky you.
It's like in the 50s or whatever.
Oh, I'd take fucking 50s over like fucking negatives or fucking
now,
in the teens.
Yeah.
Now, like most Halloween, like I'm trying to think when was the last time it was
That's
cold.
hoodie weather right there. That's hoodie weather for me.
No, here Halloween, we're still in short sleeves. We're still in t-shirts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's probably been 10 years since we had a cold Halloween down here, if not more.
Well, yeah, usually ours is raining usually. Cause like, see, like Super Bowl weekend, like this in 2 weeks, usually we get about 16 to 24 inches of snow.
Good God.
Yeah, dude, literally, I have dug out my car, my girlfriend's car, and her dad's car. All three of them together. literally, and that fucking it was high up, dude. It was literally that high. Yeah.
I don't dig out snow. Once it gets snow and icing, the only thing I'm digging out is for livestock. Other than that, my butt's staying home.
Well, I gotta get the fuck. I gotta go to work.
Well, I had to today, but luckily, I had a whole bunch of gravel and like cat litter type stuff that I just threw out on my driveway just to get traction or whatever.
You guys have salt down there, like snow salt, or you guys just use kitty litter?
We just throw regular salt.
Regular
see,
salt.
That's the thing.
What?
I opened a bunch of salt packets all over the.
Well, okay, that's
you
why
just rub yourself on the snow, don't you, Casey?
That's why
I got plenty of salt.
Okay, because down here, you would make fun of us if you saw how lightly.
I'd probably call you a bunch of pussies, probably.
You would because you're used to.
Oh, I know. Like
this
we were
is just
talking in the
regular
chat
normal.
earlier. Right.
But for us, number one, our roads are built differently than y'all's. Our roads are built to withstand 100+ degree weather.
And dude, I wish our roads
hard.
Dude, I wish my roads were good. They're shit.
Y'all's are built to handle the cold. Y'all have all the snow plows and all that snow salt. We don't have any of that.
And you know all that snow salt that you're talking about, Tex? That eats away eats all the road up. Michigan can't even get their fucking shit together to fix the goddamn fucking roads. Yet fucking Whitmore over here has been saying, "Oh, we need to fix the damn roads." Okay, bitch, get the fucking work and fix the goddamn roads. How about that?
That's what I'm saying is,
I like looking at your big ass titties, but fucking fix the damn roads.
Last year, whenever it was that snow apocalypse or whatever they call it,
it was an Arctic blast.
Where it was literally a week where we were frozen in down here.
Arctic blast.
There was inches of ice on the road, and and there was no way to stop. It took like 6 days to even thaw it to where it could break loose because we don't have the equipment. Our roads are different. It's just it's like putting a left shoe on your right foot.
Right, it doesn't work.
It just don't work.
Just a word of advice to you guys, because now you guys are actually getting snow like how we are. Maybe you guys need to invest in some fucking snow plows just for the safety of next time.
Right. Okay, but here's the thing, though. We have the same issues that y'all do with money. So for the couple days out of the year that it may snow or ice, because it doesn't do this every year.
Well, it's just smart to have it, though. Let's be real.
Right, but with the limited budget that southern states, that any state has, but especially a southern state in this situation, it doesn't make sense to put a huge chunk of money into a machine that nobody uses. And it's not used for anything. We don't need to plow snow because we don't get enough snow to plow.
Well, that's why we need Texas idea and put blow torches.
Yes. if we just think about it, if everybody just installs blow torches on the front of their vehicles, as long as everybody has a Scouts Honor promise to not tailgate and set somebody's car on fire.
You know how many dumbasses would try that shit, though? Texas?
Oh, I know. It would. Oh, I know. Because it would be hilarious to drive up behind the guy that cut you off in traffic and set their ass on fire. Be like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna cut me off and not wave? I'm gonna set you on fire, dude."
See, that's what's crazy about Texas. It's like literally, you guys, like how you were telling me, Tex, that like you guys literally. It's like you walk into Texas, literally from like a border state, and they just hand you a rifle. So it's like, how do you know these crazy ass hillbillies? I know what I'm saying. Like, how these fucking dumb hillbillies aren't just fucking shooting your ass dead and then setting your ass on fire? You know what I mean?
No, I'll tell you exactly why that is. There's a different. Okay, if you and I are having a problem,
right?
But we both know that each other is armed. We treat each other with a different level of respect because this can either go maturely or we can be the next crime stat victim because we shoot each other in the head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
see, I'm thinking
as I've
more
always said,
logical over here.
no, I'm thinking logical as well. I would argue
Right.
it's more. My way of thinking is more logical than otherwise because, as I've always said, an armed society is a polite one.
Exactly.
We keep each other in check. You know
Right.
what I mean? And we're raised with guns. We're taught guns are not evil. They're a tool.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Exactly.
you know, I mean, hell, my kids have guns in their room and they're teenagers.
Right.
Guess what?
Right.
No problem.
Exactly. See, there's a difference between fucking people that know how to handle a gun, like you and
Right.
myself, minus these fucking idiot whack jobs that don't know how to fucking single-handedly load a fucking pistol or even know how to fucking clean a fucking gun. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when
Well,
most people who talk about guns, the closest they've ever gotten to one was playing Call of Duty or Fortnite.
Casey or Tommy. Goddamn fucking mongoloid fucks.
I think I could be a good shot. I mean,
I think if someone taught you properly how to do it properly, yeah. But don't do what like fucking Tommy did with a fucking goddamn fucking that boy. I'm sorry, but whoever his gun that was needs to get their fucking shit taken away from them because they're a fucking idiot. They're a fucking idiot. You don't give a fucking mentally challenged autistic person a fucking gun that doesn't know how to fucking handle one.
well,
It's plain as day.
I think he's like he says he is. He's high. He's
That's no excuse.
No,
When
he's
it comes-
was it
What was that, Tex?
No, go ahead, Casey. Go ahead.
I'm trying to think. It was high functioning autistic. He's just. I think it was just a bad move what he did, but I was shocked how it's still up on YouTube. You figure that should have been pulled off years ago.
It's fucking stupid.
Especially when he's holding.
He literally aims it at the fucking camera guy. Like, you're a fucking idiot. You don't aim a pistol at anybody. You fucking moron.
Not only that, he's wearing that
stupid fedora with the fucking glasses, safety glasses.
It wasn't even a fedora. It was a beanie with glasses in it.
No, that was a fucking top hat fedora.
No,
well, either way, I don't understand. Okay, we teach our kids how to drive. We teach our kids how to do so many things.
Yeah.
So many things that are more dangerous than a gun. But we vilify it's almost like, okay, it's if we all knew the kid in high school whose parents, don't drink, alcohol's bad, and they beat it into the ground, right? They vilified it so much that they made it sound so cool. You know what I mean? It's kind of what they've done with guns, when in reality, if they would just
properly educate.
Okay, here's a gun. Here's blah blah blah. Just going through it left, right, and the other, and handle it. It's not that big a deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, it's just the way how you've been taught and grown up with it.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, and I understand. I come from a gun culture, so to me, this is like nothing. It's just like Tuesday. It's okay.
It's a Tuesday.
It's nothing. It is nothing to pull into a store parking lot and see a pickup with a shotgun rack in the back window, and there's 2 or 3 guns in it. And guess what?
His gun rack's got a gun rack.
It's just that. It's just the way that it is. If you're walking into Walmart and you see an old boy with a 45 on his hip, openly carrying, nobody bats an eye or freaks out because it's just there.
Well, that's one thing, but like I brought this up before at the place I used to work at. The guy who was a foreman was walking around with a gun on his hip. What?
Okay.
Can you elaborate to this?
A foreman.
Yeah.
it's pretty much like just below a
A
GM.
foreman is like the
Okay.
boss. He's like,
Okay.
yes.
Because I've never heard that term. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah,
If you would just
foreman
said
is
manager.
a foreman is like the guy. He's not the owner of the company. He's like mid-level management.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like he's not a manager, but he's damn
Is
near
this a
like
southern?
one.
Is this like a southern word for management?
No, it's
I guess so, but I didn't think it
I've never
was. I
heard
thought it was
that.
the normal.
I've never heard that.
It's a shop thing. It's a working
Right.
in the shop thing.
Yeah,
You'll
have like your shop foreman or whatever.
Yeah, you don't go to like a different company, like let's say a computer store, and say, yeah, this is the company foreman.
Yeah.
He's going to be your manager or the assistant manager. So, but this guy was going around with a gun on his hip. I'm like, okay, we're inside the shop. Why do you think he needs to have a fucking gun on his hip at all time?
Just in case there's a robbery that happens.
So, what are you going to do when the bad guy comes inside that shop? Huh?
True. You should be armed. There should be at least one or two people armed with a gun just in case.
Well, I can understand like the people who does work on the road.
Right.
I totally understand that because you don't know what nut job's going to be out there. But when you're in your own shop, you have people around you at all time. Like
I say arm everybody.
Yeah, like to be honest with you, my girl right now, she never liked guns, and then when she actually held one and actually we went to a shooting range and she shot it, she's always been about it since. She's always loved guns now.
She's like, I want a pink gun with all flowers on it.
No, she's not that. She's not that type of girl like that. Oh, she's got to have like the hot pink or anything like that.
It's the pink with the pink camo on it.
No. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, but yeah, like you got to remember, she never touched a gun, never shot one ever. And then when she was like, wow, it's a wholly different experience. I said, yeah, because most people, they've never held one. They think it's bad, it's scary. It's like, no, you got to actually hold one and go to and shoot. Go to a shooting range and actually shoot. To fuck understand it. It's a culture, like Tex said.
Well, let's go ahead and wrap it up. I'm getting sleepy out here. So this is about the good time. Like I told AJ last time, on Wednesday, I don't want to go too late because I actually want sleep going into work. So,
it's only about almost 2:00 here. So yeah, I get that. But like Friday's show, I mean,
yeah, Friday
that's different.
That's different. But you want to go ahead and promote Frank Tex?
Yeah, tomorrow night over on the Harsh Truth, we'll be breaking down all of the DC Comics movie news, the huge announcements that came out yesterday about the new slate of films. I would imagine that'll probably be the whole show because there's so much to talk about there. So tune into the Harsh Truth. Sorry, I'm choking. About 7 Central. We should be starting at normal time. So yeah, come in, check us out. We'll be over there.
I'm kind of interested because
you want to promote your Twitter or anything like that?
No, I don't do shit with my Twitter. I don't care.
Well, you can follow Tex at @SlasherVision on Twitter. There you go.
Well, Casey, put it to you this way. I've got 3 pages of notes that I took just for me to be discussing. And I mean, that's not including Jeremy, Frank, and Cora, what they're contributing to it. And I've been listening, studying, doing all of my due diligence here. So, like I said, if you want updates on this DC film slate that's going to be starting, where you can cover for you.
I'm kind of interested because, like, I mean, I'm a Marvel fan, but I do like DC, so I didn't hear anything, so I'm curious.
Well,
I'm
tune in
definitely
tomorrow night, Harsh Truth at 7 p.m. and you'll find out.
AJ,
What's that, bud?
you got anything you want to promote?
Check us out on Wednesday Night Nitro, and check us out Friday night is Raw.
But they're already doing that.
Yeah. Well, it's just promoting the new people that come in. I mean,
and
and make sure, hang on, Casey, make sure everyone subscribes to your new OnlyFans, where you will take donations and do whatever they say. So make sure y'all subscribe to that too.
Oh, well, that's news to me.
Well, I set it up for you to be doing everything, and all of the money comes to my house, so it's fine. Just go ahead.
Oh, so you're pretty much the prostitute here, Casey. He's pimping your ass out.
Oh, hold on. Didn't you say the prostitute is actually?
You do that for video games, yes. You suck dick for video games.
No, you don't want to be the whore because whore doesn't.
You are the whore, Casey.
Well, I'm saying at least prostitute gets paid. Well,
no, Casey's right. No, a whore does it because they enjoy it. A prostitute gets paid for it because they're good at it. That's the difference. Yeah.
So,
holy shit! We got a pat. We got to give him a clap. Come on, folks. That's
well, the thing is, I remembered that from text saying that before, so I can't even take.
I'm shocked you knew that, Casey. Like, to be honest with you, I'm really shocked.
Well, it makes sense, though. I mean, it's true.
Yeah, I know this now, but I'm just saying, like, usually, like you say, you suck dick for fucking video games. So, I mean.
Okay. I mean, hey, if I can get a free video game, especially
you'll take a shot in the mouth for a rare video game. Okay.
Well, hold on. It depends. I mean, how expensive and rare it is. If it's a cheap game, I'm like, I'm skipping on it. But if it's like a few $100 to $1,000 game,
you'll take a shot in the mouth, huh?
I'd think about it.
Oh my god!
I mean, hey, I save money.
Because you're that Jewish.
Okay, but you're saving money at what cost of your pride as a man and your soul? He
has no pride as a man or his soul.
Exactly. I mean, as like, I have no shame. So
you have no shame or prejudice against what you'll sleep with. So.
That's right. So.
Yeah, I don't agree with your lifestyle, but hey, rock on, I guess.
But actually, me and Costanza did a video yesterday that I finished up editing and uploaded to YouTube. So that'll be out tomorrow. And I got just put out GoldenEye today.
I did see that. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was.
Why is the box so fucked up, man? Like,
well, I got it cheap, I believe.
And it's funny is that remark of now that I can't even look at
the box. Right.
What the fuck is his name again? I forgot.
Oh God.
The actor Tom Cruise. I can't even look at Tom Cruise that way anymore.
No, that's not Tom Cruise. That's
not Tom Cruise.
That's Bond. What?
James Bond's character. I forgot his name.
Pierce Brosnan.
Anyway. Yeah, Pierce Brosnan.
I can't even look at him now anymore that way because how you fucking showed it. You're like, oh, he's got a long face. He's got a wide mouth.
Yeah.
Casey, how many or who did you have to blow / bang for that video game?
Well, I had the video game forever, but I bought the game in its box recently, and I sold.
You bought it.
So did you go to the game store and like touch the salesman on the thigh and be like, hey big boy, how about we go to the employees to the back room? See, he knows what's going on here. Do you take him to the back room and
get the
figure out a deal?
Get the special discount. But
special discount.
See what he's talking about, Tex. If you see right here, with Pierce
Right over
Brosnan's
there,
face,
Casey. Right where the gun is, right there. Yep, there's his
Okay.
mouth.
yeah, you see his lip right there, right? And
Okay.
it goes all the way across, and you see that he's holding the gun in his hand with that crease. It matches where it looks like he has one giant lips now.
So you're so see, I'm no therapist, but it seems that you have an oral fixation with men here, because since you do things for money, you notice other men's mouth, and you're just projecting, is what I would say.
No, I mean I'm
almost like a Freudian slip of, you give them blowjobs.
Oh, there goes the midget standing up.
No, it's not even. Oh, it's not even that. I'm not even the first person that pointed that out, but it's just something I'd like to point out for people so I can ruin that box art for other people.
Well, not just that, but think about it. If you're holding up a pistol, like your arm will have to be completely crooked up, like you would stick your arm out when you hold a gun.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, well, I'm trying to
Stop finger banging people, Casey. The hell is wrong with you?
Well, how he has it, it almost looks like he has the gun right here.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. So obviously that was digitally rendered and put in to make it all fit with the box. But yeah,
that's a good point. That's a good point. Well, because they're not going to want just Bond's face in there. Obviously, they're going to want the gun with the silencer on it. So,
well,
but
hey, that was like one of the best games from back in the day. I played it a little bit, but I know people seem to love it. So
to me, it was so overrated. I hated the controls for it. Oh yeah, like if you watch other people's, I've been hearing about people bitching about the controls that's on the Switch and on Xbox. It's horrible. Well, I mean, it was horrible back then when I played it on N64. I didn't like it. It played horribly. But I was more of a fan of the later ones. Like I have pointed this out a few times. Nightfire.
There was one thing I was going to ask you. Have you ever seen the Toxic Green? It's the Toxic Green Nintendo 64. It was one of those clear plastic ones, but it's that bright neon green. It's like a bright neon green.
I think it's called Jungle Green.
I thought it was Toxic. I don't know what it is, but it's a bright neon green. It's my favorite color.
Yeah, it's a see-through, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The console and the
controller.
The controllers are made of the same material. I would desperately love to have one of those. I don't know if you've ever seen one though.
So it's like
they have them on eBay. Casey just kicked himself out of his own. That's great.
I meant the
it's just like that, but it's just like that, but it's like a bright neon green.
Yeah. eBay.
Have you ever seen one in person?
Oh yeah, I've seen several, but they're expensive because people.
Like, what's a good price for one? Like one that's been refurbished, let's say. What's a good price?
I've seen them go at my local place for like $200.
Yeah.
So that's like just.
That seems high. Is that not high?
No, actually, I don't think so. Because wasn't the original one like $200 back in the late 90s?
Yeah, but that's when you bought it. It was $200, but
because it's retro, everything's going back up in high value.
It was not only that. Pandemic brought everything up and up since then. So
I don't know. I was just looking online because the Nintendo 64 is like probably my favorite video game system I've ever played. That or the PlayStation.
I have to agree with that.
I love the Nintendo controller, or I love the N64 controller because it played that toggle switch in the middle was perfect for playing my NASCAR game that I had. It was amazing. Like
I
it
bet
was
your
built
NASCAR 2000 was your favorite, right?
Was that the one that had Dale Jr. on the front?
That was the last. That was the last one that had Dale Sr. on it.
Oh,
before his crash.
The one that I had. Well, I had a couple different ones. But my favorite one had Earnhardt Jr. was on the cover of it. I don't remember which one it was, but no, the N64, because I played all the WCW games, the NASCAR game. I played all the cool stuff on there. I really enjoyed that.
Oh system. Yeah, the 64 was like one of the best consoles they ever made.
Even Mario 64 was not bad.
Super Mario Kart, or was it Mario Kart 64? That was my fucking game. I loved that game.
I don't know. I was just curious at what a good price for one of those was, if you had ever seen one.
Oh, it depends. I would go on eBay and just scout around. I could later on look it up because...
Well, I'm very leery about buying... I mean, obviously, I don't have the money for one right now. I wouldn't spend the money on it. But, like...
They're hard to find.
Something... yes. One of those... Because I specifically want that toxic green because I love that color.
Oh,
but
as that... I mean, let's say if you get a normal one, it goes between like 100 and 150. But if you're going to try to go for that, it's probably something like how Big T said, probably between 2 and 3.
Really? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the thing is, people collect they collect consoles of the same one, but they're just getting all different colors.
Now, okay, let's say I bought one online and it didn't work. Could I go to like a pawn shop and buy an N64 that is working and just switch the covers out?
Yeah, you can switch you can switch the boards. Yeah, you can do that. There's nothing.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I had to take the chance on just buying it online, not. I mean, because eBay could say, "Oh, it's completely refurbished and everything works," and then I get it and it's a dud. I mean, that's completely possible. Yeah. So, if I bought it, and could I just go to GameStop and say, "Hey, give me a working N64," and just switch the parts over? I could do that, right?
You could do that. Yeah. There's nothing different from one and the other. So
and there's only a couple NASCAR games for the 64. There's 99 and 2000. That's it.
And I think I had both of them.
Because both of them have Dale Earnhardt Sr. on them.
Yeah, mine was the one that had Dale Jr. on the cover.
That one is not showing up because I mean, what I'm looking at right now, 99 had Dale Earnhardt and it had the Valvoline car, and then the fucking and then number 5, whoever had Kellogg's.
That's Terry Labonte.
Well,
that's 2000, and then 99 just has fucking.
Wait, no. I'm getting confused. I had that one. I had the 2000 because it had Earnhardt Martin's car and Terry Labonte. Yeah. But when you went to the home screen, it showed Dale Jr. There. That's what.
Because 99 right now I'm looking at, and it just Earnhardt's Goodwrench one he's right in the front. Yeah. Yeah. They only had 2 of them for that.
I had 2000. Yeah, I had 2000. That's the one that I had.
Yeah. I'm looking it up right now. Let's see. Jungle Green actually was called Fantastic Jungle Green. Price charting says $150.
Yeah.
Really? So it's not that bad. Okay.
No, it's not bad.
But it does go up to like the Donkey Kong 64 set is $350, and
I don't want that one.
Or Pikachu in 64.
Yeah, I want to get that one.
That one's $250, but that's just
not bad.
I seen one. I think in the box they wanted like $400 or.
Now I would get that Jungle Green one with 4 Jungle Green controllers because on the WCW game, you could play up to 4-player, and NASCAR you could also do 4-player.
I know
It would split the screen in 4 ways.
Tex, I'm gonna send you the picture of that Nintendo 64 you're talking about because I'm looking at it.
I already know
right
what
now.
it looks like. I mean,
I know.
I was googling it the other day.
Yeah. It has it's like I see exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
So
it's got a spot for 4 plug for. Well, I mean, all the N64s you could plug up to 4 controllers in.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just the only one that's kind of different, like the mold's different, is the Pikachu one. It's just
that one's pretty cool. I like that one.
It's just a little bit wider, but I mean, it should have the same guts inside. But
yeah, because they're all the same.
Listen, I would be leery about buying one online, and I would be so very mad if it didn't work and I had to go buy another one to fix it.
Oh, hell yeah. Especially depends on how much you're paying for it. It could be like, $150 to $300 and it's a fucking, you just get ripped off. But you could go to eBay and get your money back because you could show them that, hey, this is a bullshit scammer that they
that's what I'm saying. Money. So if I can get a good one on eBay, obviously that works for $150, that'd be fine. But if, worst case scenario, I could just get a regular black console, just a regular one.
Yeah.
Right.
And swap out the parts.
Right.
Yeah, I don't say
as long as you have the Rumble Pack. You need the Rumble Pack.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, that's not too hard to come by. Some of them almost comes with them. So
yeah. Well, hell, my PS3 I had fucking came with like Henan. It was a jailbroken PS3 and it had Henan on it and all that. Yeah, dude, literally that's how I have my college football revamped, and I have now it's some all modern fucking NCAA teams.
Did you see that YouTube video of the guy that made a wireless N64 controller?
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's on. Yeah. It's on YouTube. The guy takes a old school N64 controller, he cuts the wire off, and then he does some, I don't know, Bluetoothy stuff to it. I don't know what he does.
It's
but
just a
he
Bluetooth.
Makes it to where he makes it to where you plug the port into the actual PlayStation, or not the PlayStation, but the Nintendo.
Yeah.
And then you can, it's just like a wireless PlayStation or Xbox controller. It's actually
they mod them out too, Tex. They can actually mod those things out.
Well, that's what this is, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. I saw it the other day on YouTube. I thought it was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I don't know. Either way, I'm getting off here because I'm going to bed. So
yeah, I'm gonna head to bed. Thank you for everyone coming by. We're out.
See y'all later.
See you guys.
Bye.
All right, you have a good one, man.
You too, bro.